All right, everybody, welcome back to the Golden Nugget here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We are here for the Royal Court National Championship.
Let's go.
Yes, joined in the booth by Chris Hansen. You're now known as Chris Hansen of Free Poker Network, no longer Poker Night in America.
It's becoming that way. Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
So we own you now. We got the rights to Chris Hansen.
You know, it's like that player you don't remember your favorite player, like Michael Jordan playing for the Wizards.
Yeah.
You know, or somebody else at the end of their career playing for a team. Like, what? He played for them?
You're on the Wizards right now.
I kind of am, and in no way, shape, or form I'm Michael Jordan, but I'm excited to see another national champion crowned tonight. And not only obviously winning, but you get that World Series of Poker package,
yes,
which creates even more dreams. I absolutely love the dreams. You can't put a price on a dream, but you can tonight.
You can't. Yes. So we got $12K up top for first place prize. Additionally, we have $10,000 worth of bounties out there. Let's get to the action real quick. So we had 333 entrants here tonight. And we're down to, what was it, 50? I think it was 56 or 53 is what we have. But let's go ahead and introduce our players. 53 players remain. Seat 1, we have Derek Linfors out of Colorado playing out at 7 Deuce Poker. He's starting with 131K in chips. Seat 2, still on dinner break, we have Steve Belland of Bagley, Minnesota. He final tabled second place last night.
Oh, nice.
In our high roller event. He's got 230K in chips. Seat 3, we have Sam Romero, a local here in Nevada. He plays at Aces and Ales with the Misfits Poker League. He's starting with 63K in chips, and I believe our short stack at the table. Seat 4, Bill Madison, playing out of Minnesota, but he also plays in Wahpeton at the Eagles Club, and then the Morris Legion, and a Billy's Corner Bar regular. He's starting with 197K in chips.
It wouldn't be a feature table unless we had at least one from Billy's Corner Bar. You can't swing a dead cat out here without hitting a couple people from Vergas, Minnesota playing out of Billy's.
Yeah, it's actually a statistical impossibility to not have someone there. Let's go ahead and introduce seat 5, Leroy Hammond of North Dakota playing out at Old 10 Bar. He's got 89K in chips. Seat 6, starting out in the big blind, a bar owner, Kirby Morgenstern, out of North Dakota, playing out of Alibis. I believe that's in the Beulah area.
Okay.
Starting with 155K in chips. Seat 7, Mike Sheldon of Illinois, playing out of The Office, Piggy's Barbecue, and McBride's, 219K in chips. Seat 8, Larry Sundberg. Last year, if you remember, his son played and actually knocked him out of a tournament. So Larry's back, his son is not, but guess where he's playing out of? Billy's Corner Bar.
Oh, what a shock.
Yeah, 338K in chips. I believe that's the chip leader at the table. And rounding off the table, seat 9, Joseph Davis out of New York, playing out of Nashville's McGinney's and Main Place Tavern. He's starting with 163,000 in chips. So this is our Royal Court main event. This is where we're going to see a national champion here today. So very exciting. One of 2 national champions on the weekend that will be crowned. So these players have started on Wednesday with our first qualifier. It was actually a double qualifier for both this promotion and the one we'll see starting tomorrow, the Clash of Kings and Queens. Top 20, what was it? Oh, the final table advanced and qualified to both of those promotions. And then qualifier 2 was at 5 p.m. on Wednesday. Top 15 advanced. Thursday, we had our 25% mega. And then later that night, you saw it last night with the high roller event. We had our winner, Eric Casa of North Dakota, winning $5,000 and the trophy. So that was really fun to see. And that leads us to today. These players started at 10 a.m. It's now 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Or once again, $12,000 main event package on the line. Payouts to the top 27 players in $10,000 in mystery bounties. I think we're just waiting on the shuffle up in deal.
Players are just coming back from a dinner break, and so some of them maybe now a little rested and ready to refocus again. It has been a long grind. They've had a couple of quick breaks during the day, but yeah, most of these players have been playing obviously since this morning, and any morning in Vegas is an early morning.
Yeah, basically I
If
feel
you
like...
see an AM in Vegas, it's usually an early morning.
Yes. Yeah, and that's exactly, I had to get up and I got to get up. It was an honor to get up and introduce and kind of do a send-off of the main event, which was super fun. The energy was lovely in this room. And yeah, so these players came ready. We also just kicked off our 5 p.m. qualifier, the second one for the Clash of Kings and Queens. Top 15% of that field will advance to the Clash of Kings and Queens National Championship event.
All right, blinds start at this level at 5 and 10,000 with a 10,000 ante from the big blind. And here we go. Joseph Davis makes it 60K with ace king. Over to Mike with pocket nines. He calls.
Flop comes 3 queen, 2 clubs out there. I'm definitely very happy we have a bar owner on the table in Kirby Morgenstern. Without our bar owners, none of this would be possible. And of course the players, but if they don't have a place to play week in and week out to qualify for these national championships, then this league would be non-existent. So thank you very much, Kirby, for letting us play in your home bar.
Yeah.
Alibis.
Are we looking at 30-minute blinds here tonight, or 20?
30-minute blinds, I believe.
30-minute blind level, okay.
So just 5 minutes slower per level, if you will, than yesterday. It was a 25-minute blind level in our high roller event.
Well, Joseph shoved with ace king, did not get a call, so he's going to scoop up the pot.
Oh, I kept track last night of the jacks. Jacks actually are still behind, but they kind of had a little bit of a comeback, 3-6. Okay, 3 wins, 6 losses, and actually 2 of those losses came on one hand. 2 players had pocket jacks. 1 player, I believe it was pocket queen or kings, and so both jacks got cracked.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I think it was Steve Spratlin. He had actually jacks against king, and this was one of the wins. This was actually Steve Belland. He was all in with jacks against kings, hits a jack on the flop to survive. So that was one of
That was a win, okay.
Yes, and then Steve Spratlin woke up with pocket aces with 2 players with pocket jacks, and he ended up knocking out a player and severely chunking the chip leader at the table. So that was 2 losses for pocket jacks. Pretty crazy.
Larry Skunberg's got 338,000 to start this hand, and he raises to 40K with ace queen offsuit. No action so far, folding, folding, and folding, and folding. We're up to the big blind. Big blind will also fold. Now folding pocket threes out of the big blind. Didn't want to see a flop, and the ace queen gets exposed from Larry.
So our winner last night, if you need a reminder, Eric Casa, playing out of Wapaton and plays online. He beat Steve Belland heads up. And there was a time where he called an all-in with 7-deuce offsuit, and the chat was going, they were livid. And so in our exit interview, I had to ask him about that, and because they were like, what is going on? Who calls with that? It doesn't matter the position. It's such a bad hand. But Eric said, I calculated everything. It was a perfect play, and he had the pot odds and to knock someone out, and he ends up catching, I believe, both a 7 and a deuce It might have been 2-pair. But Eric Casa ended up knocking someone out for that, and that put him on his way to winning last night's high roller event and $5,000 in a trophy. So it looks like Steve Belland is back from dinner.
So tonight, this final table, eventually, this is just a feature table with somewhere in the neighborhood of 50 players who are remaining. Started with 333.
333
was the starting this morning, and now we're down to probably less than 50 at this point, or around the neighborhood. So tonight, playing for $12,000 for first place, which is a World Series of Poker package, to get that dream of playing in the biggest poker tournament. That the biggest and baddest, the most well-known, you win that, and you are a legend for a lifetime.
Yeah. Sounds like the prize pool has just been posted. Just listening, I think I heard Joel, the poker director and room manager of the Golden Nugget, say, we have not just one, but two $12,000 packages to give away. So first and second place will actually be taking home those big packages. Brooke also told me this morning that we've run the numbers and we're able to award not one but two.
How about that? All right, we got our first all in from Sam here, one of the short stacks with 63,000 with ace 10. Joseph with ace 4 out of the big blinds got the decision, and he will fold. So Sam bumps up now to 88,000 in chips. Nothing wrong with that. Whether you're one of the short stacks, you got to keep. We've talked about this in previous years. You got to keep that stack scary.
Yes.
You can't get to a point where it's an easy call for one of the big stacks. You want to make people still have to respect how many chips you have. Now, you might notice that players have green chips also sitting in front of them. Those are not in play. Those are the bounty chips. So every time you knock somebody out,
you receive
you
a bounty.
Accumulate a bounty.
And the bounties are not transferable. Once you knock that person out, you don't get all their bounties. But anything ranging, we had some merch that you could win, and along with some cash. So if you pull the right bounty, you get to get a little bit extra on top. Derek Linfor is looking down at pocket sixes. Looks like we're going to have the battle of the blinds. He will check his option.
Elects not to raise with pocket sixes pre-flop.
And that's why. But now you have a scary flush draw that you have to be weary of. But that's how I like to play lower pocket pairs sometimes, is not get too aggressive, because if that player ends up having a monster that's going to crush it, I'd rather try to find that paired or that trips on the board, and then it's a very disguised strong hand. But this run out is scary.
Derek is betting like he is not scared. And that aggression will win him the hand.
It's probably a little bit of a relief. You got to think, oh, the odds of him having a club are pretty much higher than not.
You get cold on that turn, and all of a sudden your trips look like they're garbage unless you get lucky enough to pair the board on the river. But nonetheless, out of the big blind, picks up a raised pot, or a nice pot there. Steve in seat two, we've seen a lot of Steve. If you've been around the upper Midwest poker scene, you've probably seen him around. He's a known commodity, as you might say.
Yes.
In the poker world in the northern parts of North Dakota and Minnesota. But I don't know if he's ever walked into Billy's bar to play poker.
That I don't know.
We cannot confirm that.
Honestly, that's the true test to a poker player is, oh, you think you're good and go to Billy's.
Why don't you go to Billy's on an average night where all these people who are qualified for the national championship are around?
Marion Massman, Jordan's, oh boy.
Oh, look at this.
Sam Romero all in. Bill Madison shoves all in.
So Sam moved all in for 88K. Behind him, Bill makes it 197. He's all in.
That is your bounty money being accumulated and accounted for in your prize pool. You do not get $10,000 for 28th place.
Okay, so actions around to Steve with 8-7. He won't be calling out of the big blind.
Okay.
So it'll be heads up. Little isolation move there by Bill.
We've got our first all in and a call. So Sam Romero's tournament life at risk.
Now you got a coin flip going though. I mean, he's got 2 live cards. Yeah, he's beat now, but we still got 5 to come. So
Flop comes 10-5-4. Camera. 8 on the turn.
he needs a king or a jack to stay alive. River is a king. There we go.
Sam Romero doubles up through Bill Madison with a king on the river. While they're counting up these chips, there was something that was quite incredible last night. Stan Keller took the idiom of a chip in a chair to heart. He called an all-in, lost it. He literally had 1,000 in chips left, and he ended up doubling up again. He doubled up through Steve Belland with a counterfeiting him. Steve had a pocket pair and the board paired 2 higher, so he ended up doubling up again. He ended up with 222,000 as the high water mark, and momentum was on his side. Ended up eventually busting out, but it's not too often you see someone with 1 chip and they continue to be in for the following, 30, 45 minutes.
Okay, action folded to Larry. One of the bigger stacks at the table with 338,000. He calls. Derek folds his button to Steve. Steve calls, and a check from Sam in the big blind.
Flop comes Queen Ace Jack. Check, check. Larry's gonna fire away.
15,000 the bet from Steve. And Sam deciding to fold his ace.
Wow.
Very weak kicker, obviously. He just doubled up. He just got those chips, right?
Yeah.
Like they're still hot, so you got to, fresh chips right out the oven.
Yep.
Deciding to pick a better spot. And again, keep in mind, this is a feature table. There are other tables that are still in play, somewhere in the neighborhood of around 50 players still remaining. Larry with King 9 not suited this time, so he'll fold that. Joseph limps in to Steve with an ace on the button.
Steve reaching for chips. Yellows are 1,000.
And he announces a raise. Raises to 35,000. Davis calls. So two players with pretty similar chip stacks will go heads up here. Flops 10 high. Joseph checks. Steve going to continue pushing the action.
Does have the draw to the straight.
55,000? 54.
54. Why would you make it an even number? I mean, it is an even number.
Oh, wow. Joseph is not buying what he is selling. Look at this.
Wow.
Looks like he's putting together call-in chips.
Dang,
Yeah, he
Joseph.
does call. Wow, we got a 200,000 chip pot brewing with two players who don't have a made hand as of yet.
Oh my gosh. Steve.
Oh, look at that. Hit the
pulls
straight.
the 5 on the turn.
Little gutter ball action there.
I guess you could just read his shirt and know that's that's just what happened.
Now this is, I wonder if Steve will decide to slow down. Because now you hit it. Do you want to continue pushing the action, or do you want to let Joseph come into you?
It appears as if Steve was breaking the 4th wall, looking directly into the camera and saying, "Watch this."
All right, so we got a bet from Steve of 50,000. Wow, what is Joseph? Oh, wow. I don't know if Joseph is thinking he's going to ram the river no matter what. He absolutely bricks. He's got king high.
And he moved all in.
He did, and a call. Oh, Joseph was setting that up from the beginning, and he's like, oh man, I was behind the entire time, wasn't I? That is almost 500,000 in chips, a monstrous pot.
And Steve Belland is going to
Oof.
knock out Joseph Davis of New York.
Well, he took his shot. He shot his shot. He took a swing.
I mean, that if you know who Steve is, you know you have to play aggressive because he's also very aggressive. He often bets and raises when there's less than stellar hands, but that's what you do not want.
You have just given the monster under the bed a whole lot of chips. Steve Belland now almost to 500,000. As you can see with blinds at 5, 10, 10, that is ample amount of time to continue to wait this out, pick your spots.
I'll be right back.
Steve Belland came to this feature table coming off a dinner break with 230,000 in chips, so almost exactly doubling that stack since dinner break, just as we've gotten going here at this 5, 10, 10 level. Again, at the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas, FPN celebrating its 20th year of free bar poker, ever growing. I'm guessing most people who are watching are already aware of freepokernetwork.com, but if you're not, you can go there to find out, put in where you're at and see what bar might be close to you. Or maybe, you have a favorite place with a bunch of poker players that doesn't have FPN. Go in and tell the managers, tell the owner, hey, we need to get some of this going where we live.
Demand it nicely, though.
Steve on the button. Cutoff, excuse me, right before the button.
It's going to raise it to 21K.
Oh, Leroy he's got 64,000 and he's all in.
I said, Leroy, is it Hammond or Haman?
I'm going to say Hammond.
He said, think ham and eggs without
Hammond.
the eggs.
There you go.
It's like perfect. I love good mnemonics.
Well, it's Hammond, like ham and eggs, but without the D.
Yeah. Without the degs.
Yeah, you put the D on there, and then you have ham and.
And.
But that is a nice explanation.
Yes.
All right, now Steve's got a decision to make. You just got all these chips in front of you. You don't have many chips that you're losing if you just fold. But if you call, it's a coin flip to eliminate another player. Grab another bounty chip.
He's going to get the count, do some calculations in his head.
It's 53,000. Flipping a coin, he decides
Oh my
to call.
gosh.
Funny thing is, I think both of those chips are the same exact on either side, so that's awesome. All right, so Steve's going to try to take out another player, make it 2 hands in a row. As I said, ace queen versus jack 8. Steve is behind, but he's got 2 very live cards with 5 more cards to play.
See a 6, king 6, or 6, king 9, all hearts.
All right, so Steve needs a jack or an 8. Paired board, still just a jack or 8 for Steve. Otherwise, Leroy will double up. River's a 5. So ace queen is going to hold, and Leroy is going to stay in, and he'll now have 79,000 chips in front of him. Or 163,000, pardon me, chips in front of him. Axage up to Larry Sundberg, ace 10. Larry makes it 45,000.
We're live, so they can post it.
All right, so no action for Larry on that hand. You know, I gotta apologize. I had the whole day of playing games of chance around the town, and I did not get down here with my steamer today to take care of this banner behind us. That's my bad. That's on me. I'm gonna do better.
It's okay.
You know, maybe we make that a feature. Maybe
Yeah.
tomorrow night I bring the steamer down and we take care of the banner.
Maybe we steam it live on.
Yeah.
Yeah. During a break? No, not during. We need the break too. I won't get ahead of ourselves. But if there's a lull in the action, perhaps steaming with Brian and Chris.
We just had a walk. Look at that. Big blind gets a walk.
We also got Poker News in the house doing some live reporting throughout the day. I think they'll be here the next 3 days. doing some live reports. So if you go to POKERNEWS.com, I'm sure is the website. You can look up the Royal Court National Championship and see some of the happenings throughout the day.
Yeah.
And I did ask him, or let him know if he wanted to, he could put a medieval theme to his posts. So that's Connor out there. I think he's been here the last year or two, doing some live reporting for us. So thank you, Connor.
It's a really cool way to keep up with what's going on with the field. Obviously, we're just watching one table of the players that are out there. So this isn't the final table. So it's a good way to see what's going on with some of your favorite players and see the updates.
Yes. And Connor just posted on Poker News the link to the website or the YouTube page. What a guy. That's wonderful.
Scott Mayer sits down in seat 3, the vacant seat.
Are you keeping your SIM cards? Are you keeping them on the table, or do you want me to keep your SIM cards up here?
Yeah. Not really. I mean, but it may look like yours.
Blinds also up now, 6,000, 12,000, and 12,000 ante from the big blind. Flop in this hand is deuce, ace, 9. Everybody's checking. Turn is a 3, another diamond. All three of these players have nothing but black in their hand. So no diamond draw for any of them. Larry did make the straight on the turn, hitting another gutter ball. Larry is betting his straight, trying to find out if anybody else has got a diamond draw out there. That'd be a good way to do it. And looks like we got folds all around.
New player in seat 9. You already talked about him.
Scott Mayer. There he is.
Nice. No relation to John Mayer. But we do have 44 players remaining now.
Okay, all right. So we played half an hour of the new level and lost roughly 9 players.
Yeah. I'm going to fold around the table.
Or maybe it's Mayer. Mayer.
It might be a... I could see it going both ways. got, I believe this is a Illinois folk playing out of the Brown Pub in Hinckley, Illinois. Also at Mugshots in Plano, Illinois. Lee's Place Bar and Grill. That is in Sandwich, Illinois. Have we talked about Sandwich, Illinois yet?
I think that's probably a first. Lee's Place in Sandwich.
Yeah. And actually, Sandwich has multiple bars that I discovered that are a part of the
How about that?
Free Poker Network. Scott also playing a lot of online free poker. So, Pink's in Yorkville, Bootleggers Bar. We got to make sure we shout out all of them.
Making his way around Illinois there.
Yeah.
So not one, but two packages will be awarded tonight, both first and second place. So then I guess when we get down to two, the tournament would be over?
When we get down to two, I think so.
Unless they're playing for the trophy.
They're playing for a trophy.
Yeah, so you know, you got the trophy.
Which is kind of a safety measure on, sometimes away from the felts, they talk about a chop. You can't chop a trophy.
That's
So
true.
You're playing for the trophy. I'm going to just double confirm that with our director, Dana.
Are you
just
going to
make
see if we
sure-
can chop a trophy or not? Can we
Yeah,
cut it in half?
yes,
Do we
that
have a
was-
saw?
We're going to confirm that.
Okay.
I think I brought a saw in my tools.
Long way to go before we get there. Just over 40 players remaining in this national championship. Steve Belland is going to fire out a bet out of the big blind. Bet's 15,000. And I don't think there's going to be any calling to be done by any of these players. A lot of folds flying by here. We're up to Derek on the button. He folds. Small blind, Steve with King Queen. Decides to call. Sam checks. Queen 4. Flop is 7, ace, 9. So King Queen still ahead. Steve's first to act. And he will check. Check coming from Sam behind him. Oh boy, now we could see some action because both players paired up their queen, but obviously Steve has got Sam way out kicked. Bet was 15,000 and a quick call. Oh, look at this card on the river. Oh my gosh.
River?
Sam makes 2 pair on the river and Steve is betting into him. Steve bets 20,000. Sam decides to safely just call because probably, yeah, it's scary. He did, he limped in. You have no idea what you might be up against, but a nice pot for Sam. After
Yeah,
that
no kidding.
early double up here, this feature table, he is continuing to roll.
Yeah, and I just got word This is a bounty tournament right now. We have $10,000 in mystery bounties, and Brian Spencer of Louisville, Kentucky, just won $1,500.
Wow.
So that is the second highest bounty to go out. Our top bounty is $2,500. So
Is that still in play?
that is still in play.
Oh, nice.
So it is getting more and more likely as you bust people out. And there is a strategy to turning your bounties in. You don't want to be necessarily the first one to turn them in. You have to get very lucky to get that top bounty or those big ones. But you don't want to wait too long because then it goes out. So anyone with those large chips of bounties, they might want to start putting their chips in because, well, shoot, with only 43 players remaining, if you have 6 bounty chips like a lot of these players do, it's probably time to try your luck at the big one, $2,500.
So you can go over and turn them in whenever you want.
Whenever you want.
Okay, you just have to keep yours sitting in front of you,
Correct.
obviously.
Correct.
Wow, excitement.
Brian Spencer playing at Flaherty's. That H always gets me, and just the way the letters. And Bearnose Pizza, Old Rascals, Fall City Kitchen, and some online play for Brian Spencer. And I actually played with him when I was visiting Louisville at Moneymaker's new card room down in Louisville. So I saw the picture. I'm like, oh, I know Brian. He's a good guy. Plus, we have the same name.
Well, here we go. Billy Madison is all in with the shampoo that cleans the hair, and the conditioner makes it nice and soft. No idea?
That's Billy Madison.
Correct. Okay, good. I'm glad I wasn't the only idiot who.
It finally connected in the old brain. The neurons were firing.
I want to give myself an award because I made it almost 45 minutes into this live stream with Billy Madison at the table without saying a thing about it. Well, here we go. Bill's all in. He can triple up. He's got 2 players that are behind him that have both called him.
But Steve Belland gets a queen on the flop to pair it. He's got middle pair. Did he just send Mike all in? I
think he bet enough to do that. And that's play. Mike's now got the message. Steve had said, listen, I have got this. Mm-hmm. Call at your own risk.
Luckily, Bill does have a bunch of outs. Some. He could hit the jack for the straight. And in fact, those are his only 3 outs.
Yeah, he folded. So here we go.
If a 7 came on the board, a 6 would also help him. There's a 10.
The 10 does help.
So jack or 9, he gained 3 more outs, 7 total.
And the river's a 4.
And Steve Belland is going to scoop in more chips. Billy Madison is out.
Oh, I'm glad I got the one joke in there before he was done.
It had to be done. So thank you, Bill. I'm going to cross his name off, playing out of Minnesota at Billy's Corner Bar in Morris, at the Legion, and then also at the Wahpeton Eagles Club. So, man, what a run for Bill. I mean, there was 333 people. To make it this far is still a very tall task to do. And if I'm not mistaken, our top 27 players get paid out. So we're actually nearing.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
But which is sad because the person who went out in 333rd made the exact same amount as the person who sat here and played for 8 hours today.
Yeah.
That's tournament poker. That's how it
is.
goes, man. You know what you're getting into when you sign up for it.
I don't know what stings more, is getting out right away and knowing it's over, or running deep. But I think the good news is the registration for our qualifier number 2 for the Clash of Kings and Queens National Championship is going on right now, and there's late entry through level 6. So he could probably just take
if he hasn't had enough
right.
of the pokers, get in. We got a raised pot going on here. Larry raised to 35K and got a call from Scott. Scott's 10s are ahead. Larry is first, he checks, and Scott will check behind.
3 on the turn, 3 diamonds now. Scott's going to want to be cautious.
Larry wants to see if he can push him away from this pot. And I would say there's your answer. No, I will not be going anywhere. I will stay and you will like it. 154,000 in the middle. The
Oh,
river is a jack,
jack
and look
on the
at that. Larry spikes the jack on the river. Now it does have 4 diamonds on the board, so that might make Larry slow down. I don't know if Scott's going to have the guts to pull off a big bluff on the river and bluff at that diamond. So 154,000 in the pot. This bet should be somewhere in the neighborhood of around 50,000.
And I think it
It was
was
25,000. So a small bet, which then looks like the sucker bet. Looks like
Yeah.
the suck you in bet. Wow, Larry.
Nice job by Larry.
Fun.
No stranger to the Free Poker Network. He's been around for a long time.
Your 1,500 value just went out. Mr. Ryan Schaefers from Kentucky took home their $1,500 value. There are still more in there. There's 1,500. Good luck, players. Also, if you're spectating, if you're here watching, you need to be on the outskirts. You cannot see in between tables. That's where the staff is trying to work. Please and thank you.
Also, if you're watching at home, throw a couple of questions our way.
Yeah.
We're on the chat.
Got our first couple people in. We got Rodney Young out of Kentucky, a diehard out there. Absolutely love his energy. And Sarah Lapisto is cheering for Let's Go Billy's Bar. So I am pretty sure she's from the area.
I'm telling you, it's Billy's Bar, and the rest of the FPN world seems to be just living in it, doesn't it sometimes?
Yeah, it's
They've had
insane.
multiple national champions, just a lot of good poker play there at Billy's. Not that there isn't all over the country with the different locations, but you keep seeing Billy's Bar pop up again and again and again.
It's just wild. But maybe someday they will. The crown has to be passed, or we're going to call it a dynasty at this point.
It's fair to say.
All dynasties fall. Same with all kingdoms eventually fall, just like Rome. But it doesn't fall in a day or a year. It will take some time.
All right, we got an all in.
Kirby Morgenstern, bar owner of Alibis in North Dakota. Looks like he's the one that's putting all of his chips at risk.
And he's going to get no action.
I can't go any further without saying it. Our dealer, fantastic guy, looks like Richie from The Bear on Hulu, if you know who that is.
Uh-huh.
Yep, that's been...
I see it. I see it.
But maybe that's just to cash them in. Maybe they just want you to cash in all at one time. I'm not babysitting the drum. As long as you got one chip in front of you, I personally don't give a shit. That's what I was just talking about. So the golden nugget originally said that you have to be out of the tournament. Now that may be just
So the prize pool has been posted on POKERNEWS.com. 19th through 27th place, 400. 10th through 18th, 600. You make the final table, you're guaranteed 800. And then first and second, again, giving away two $12,000 prize packages. And the jump from third to second is,
It's noticeable.
yeah, $9,500. You make it heads up, that is an instant sigh of relief, and then it's just time to focus up on the hardware.
It has been confirmed they're not going to let us cut it in half.
We will not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's probably smart. I mean, I don't have any safety boots with me.
No.
Yeah, I don't.
Dana looked at me as if that was just the oddest question she's received
Did Dana
this
say,
weekend.
is Chris wondering? 'Cause
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
that seems like something the ridiculousness of me would be into. One of our earliest, this is a good Vegas story, on Heartland Poker Tour back in the day, we did an event at the Palms Casino, and we were in the parking lot at the Palms with our final table turned upside down. We had a power supply that went out.
Okay.
And we needed to replace the power supply on the table. The bad news was it was too big
Oh,
to
no.
fit into the table, and so we turned it upside down, and the owner of the company, Greg Lang, got a router, went and bought a router, and routered out part of the final table to make the new power supply work.
My
so here we
gosh.
are. I'm like, this is really, like, we messed this table up, and that's the only one we got.
Yeah. You cannot screw it up.
And there we are, chunking a big hole in it.
The things that
you got it.
production teams do.
Yeah.
I mean, when you have a live event, you know, I've DJ'd for the last probably 10, 13 years, and you know the show must always go on.
Got to find a way.
Steve behind in the hand against Kirby Morgenstern. He will be aggressive though and put a bet out there. And Kirby says, yeah, I'm in for that. The king on the river is going to give Kirby the check mark. Steve will check. So will Kirby. And Kirby is going to see some chips coming his way, much needed chips.
Yeah, goes up 79,000 there.
Now we can see our poker clock on that tablet there. So we got just under 8 minutes left on this blind level.
I must say, Derek, there in seat number 1, I don't recall seeing a lot of players out of Colorado.
Yeah, no.
So that's pretty unique. I know we focus on a lot of other places, but the Colorado and that group is a kind of a growing bit in the FPN.
Yes, very much a growing bit, and it always, this is, if you don't know, this is a very grassroots movement where it takes players who want to be a part of this to join the league and try to make it down here to Vegas. This is what it's all about. Middle of the year, you might lose sight of it, but man, when you come back here every January, you're reminded why you play in the Free Poker Network. It's for experiences such as this.
I was counting. Yeah, I think it's going to be something. Might be 30.
I believe we're in 19 states now.
By my math, that's almost half of the United States.
Almost, yeah.
It's working there. I mean, you're at that 40% level. That's nice.
Yeah, that's amazing. Just added a big league down in Indiana. So that's definitely helping some numbers. They see what we're doing. Oh, we got a little something here. Larry Sundberg. I can't remember. He flopped a set, or he has trips?
He has trips.
He has trips.
Yep, it has trips. Trip nines. I mean, in the technical world of things, when you have a pair and you hit a pair on the flop, you have flopped a set.
Yes.
I mean, if you want to get, deep into the weeds of it, he's got 3 nines, one way or the other. And Steve has, he's got gumption.
Mm-hmm.
He does have. And this is one of my favorite worst poker situations is you are trying to represent the hand that your opponent actually has.
Yeah.
You are trying to make it look like you have the hand that, yes, your opponent already has. But Steve is going to slow it down.
Alarm bells going off in his head. These are the two big stacks at the table going after each other.
And at this point, if I'm Larry, I also slow down. Steve has looked like he's interested in this pot, but also there's only 94,000 in it, so maybe we want to juice it up.
I think that's 75,000.
That'll juice it.
You know, I'm okay inducing a fold from Steve. If his cards are in the muck, I know I've won. Oh, Larry shows him the 10-9.
There we go.
So what you're watching here is the conclusion of last year's promotion. We've got Royal Court main event going on right now. Sunday will be the Clash of Kings and Queens. And next year, we will be concluding the Swim with Sharks promotion, which is going to feature a $12,000 poker cruise package.
Okay. So will we be back to a couple of main events next year?
I think just one is
Just
what
one
it looks
next year?
like.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we wouldn't start the spring and summer
Promotion until later, yeah.
And yeah.
Okay.
So that is yet to be announced.
Got it. Derek in seat 1 has been pretty quiet. He's going to limp into this pot. We got a limp in from Kirby with Queen Jack, and now to Steve with the option out of the big blind, and we don't see his cards. He's got them stacked one on top of the other. The readers don't like that.
We might also have a dead card. It's a possibility.
Okay, we got a raise.
Well, that's a big raise.
Now that looks like a big load of
That's
chips.
to put both of them all in.
That's 195,000 exactly.
Well, if we do get a call here, we'll be able to see what Steve does have in his hand. But for now, it's a mystery.
All right, there he's got him still kind of covered up. All right, well, the world will never know.
We'll never know.
How many licks to get to the center of the Steve Belland Tootsie Pop? The world will never know.
I'm going to put my money on a dead card. So we'll see. Because I think we were having troubles with seat 8 last night.
Okay.
And now it's seat 2. So
Now, not that it really matters, but I'm interested. So if one card is good and the other card is not, will they both not register?
correct. Yeah, it'll read one, but not the other, so it will not show
Either
the whole
one
cards.
of them.
Yep.
Okay.
Derek rocking the Colorado Rockies cowboy hat.
I'm guessing that's a pretty nice promotional item he's got on his head there.
Yeah.
Probably went to a baseball game, got himself a free cowboy hat. He's working it.
Where are the Lobos out of again?
That'd be New Mexico.
New Mexico.
Yeah, New Mexico. University of New Mexico Lobos. With their head coach of the football team, Jason Eck.
Oh.
Is his name, formerly of South Dakota State University. Yeah. Again, so much stupid, useless knowledge in this brain of mine. But
Yeah.
I can't remember the simplest things, but that comes with experience. Some people call it age. I just call it experience. All right, so Sam continues after coming to the table as one of the short stacks in the building, has nicely worked his way up to a fairly comfortable spot. So tomorrow we'll be broadcasting the final table of the tag team event tomorrow, which has become a fan favorite because both for players and watchers. The players, if they win, end up getting wrestling belts. Both of them do, as it's a tag team event. There will be no coming off of the top rope. There will be no cage match.
No, unfortunately not.
Told both of those things were were vetoed.
Strictly prohibited by Golden Nugget rules.
Yeah.
We'd be down for it, but I think that's the right call to not allow us to do that.
All right, we got an all in.
Oh, we might have a chat. I mean, Scott's kind of calling, right?
Ooh. Yeah, pocket jack's in a great spot to win here against ace 5 suited. So Scott called the all in, didn't offer any protection to Mike. There will be no more action behind him, and so we're heads up with Mike at risk and Scott trying to eliminate ace 5 versus jacks, the worst hand in poker. What was the run from last night?
For
6
jack
to...
count, it's three wins and 6 losses for pocket jacks. So
All right.
Mike's got the suited ace 5 that could prove to be useful. 3-3 ace, there it is.
I'm telling you, jacks suck. Put another one on the board.
I
Not
might
yet.
preemptively do it. There's only a 2-outer here for Scott. A deuce, actually. There's only a jack that will allow him to survive. And it's an 8, and Mike Sheldon will crack Scott Meyer's jacks.
I'm telling you, jacks, they're the worst.
3 to 7. 3 and 7 is what jacks are right now.
Updated chip count, Larry Scunberg's got himself over 500,000 in chips now. The short stack now is Scott after losing that pot. He's got less than 10 big blinds left at 110,000, as does Derek in seat 1. Getting close. No, we are at the next level now, 6 and 12,000 with a 12,000 chip ante from the big blind. So we're moving along here at the Golden Nugget.
I think it's 8, 16, 16 now.
Okay. You are correct.
Yeah,
They just went up.
There just aren't enough pixels on this TV to distinguish how many players are left. But we're definitely getting down there. The number never goes up, so that's a good thing. Steve and Sam will fold.
Yeah, Leroy picking up ace queen here. And he calls out of the small blind. Wow, you're asking for trouble here, Leroy.
Oh,
or unless you just flop the nuts right now.
Yeah.
And fortunate for Kirby, he has 0 piece of this.
See a check, check, 9 on the turn. Another check, check to the river.
Kirby is just, Leroy is trying to get Kirby to bet and he just won't, but now Leroy has to bet on the river. Kirby doesn't fashion me as a guy who's going to try to make a bluff for a 48,000 chip pot.
No.
Yeah, I mean, all he's doing is looking at his card, or looking at his chips, and the hand is being folded. You hate to wait. I mean, you did win the pot. Don't get me wrong, but you just hate to waste that kind of.
I know.
That kind of hand.
Such a big hand. You'd hope the other player caught some of it, but a win is a win, and that's what's important. You're not losing chips.
There you go. And now you got the button sitting in front of you, so away you go.
And that was 32K in chips that he gained from.
Gee.
We got that on camera,
Was
right?
that meant-
That was absolute ninja moves right there.
Nice catch.
Oh my gosh. I just saved our talent from getting a concussion.
I would have had a concussion and had to go to the craps table to see a doctor.
Oh my gosh.
That would have been awful.
How did that happen?
Who came back here and knocked over our banner? That was insane.
Wow. Who here knocked down our banner?
Hear ye, hear ye. That was Dana. She was coming in hot, nearly took me out. I was going to have to go seek medical attention at the craps table. That was going to be your fault. I wouldn't have been able to work for the rest of the weekend. All right. Wow. Major crisis averted there, Bri.
Yes, yes.
Gee whiz. I saw my life flash in front of my eyes. I saw my grandfather when I was 7 years old. I mean, the whole thing. And great catch. Look at you.
That was...
Cat-like reflexes.
Well, it's just prepping for those dad reflexes. I'm already getting those
There you go.
You've
Yeah, you
seen-
need that.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
seen
you
the
need that.
videos of dads knowing a child's about to fall into a concrete table and he just catches them.
We also need to set a timer and watch that 30 minutes from now on our live stream.
That'll be about 7:30. We will see that.
Ah.
Looks like Steve scoops up some blinds and antes.
Wow, that was something.
I'm awake now. Made the mistake yesterday of not having a Celsius for some energy, and I was admittingly very tired. And we had the expectation of ending around 10.
Yeah,
And
I'll take the over.
Massive over. We ended at 1:30 in the
Yeah,
morning.
I'll do the same for tonight. Whatever time you want to put on it, I'll probably take the over.
Oh.
I got a sneaking suspicion this won't be done today.
Yeah. Well, we totally jinxed ourselves. It's the number one rule of poker production. Never talk about the
Never
end.
talk about how long it's going to take. You're right. All right, looks like we're going to welcome a new player in seat 8.
Seat.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's
three-
just
No, that's just. I think that's Sam coming back.
okay. Got it. That was just Leroy sitting back down. I thought it was a new player entering, but we do have a new player in seat 3.
That's Sam.
Or 4, excuse me. Seat 4, new
1,
player.
2, 3, 4. Yes.
I swear I've done this before.
Yeah.
This is not my first day.
No. So Larry Sundberg is. What is he? He's just got out, so he's behind. Deuce on the turn will give Larry a 90% favorite to win the hand. Looks like Larry bets and Sam will fold. Okay, seat 4 is Darren Weiss, 238,000 in chips. It's a healthy chip stack. We're going to find out where he is right now, where he's from.
I'll give you 4 guesses where Darren Weiss plays poker.
Exclusively.
Another Billy's Corner Bar regular joining us at the table. Again, as I said earlier, you can't walk around here without finding people from Billy's Corner Bar. And it looks like maybe he's even got a Billy's sweatshirt on.
Yeah, that's exactly
The
it.
Fergus, Minnesota license plate theme there. I like it.
Since that other one went out with the not as good looking guy.
All right, back to the poker. Scott and Larry involved in the hand here in seat 8 and 9. A blind versus blind battle. Trip sevens for Scott on the
sevens.
flop. Gut shot straight draw for Larry. And he will fold. Set of sevens, trip sevens, however you want to shoot it.
EI. Oh, he did play one time, Darren did, at Southway Bowl in St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Okay. So he took a break from Billy's for one night.
One night. He's like, never mind, we're going back to Billy's.
He probably was somewhere on vacation and saw that, oh, they've got a free poker network night here.
Yeah.
I'm going to go play poker tonight at a new place.
If you wanna, if your partner does not play poker, if you really want to tick them off on vacation, you find a free poker network league night in the area you're visiting and go and play. Kirby Morgenstern looking down at ace-9 suited. "24 minutes and we'll see me saving your life."
So I got to tell you, excuse me, that one came fast. Quick story today.
Yes.
Was hanging out with a friend of mine. We were going to go grab some lunch, and he went to go get a player's card. Didn't have one before, and I sat down at a machine while he was going to go get in line and get a card and whatnot. And so I decided, well, I'll play a little machine while I'm waiting.
Yeah.
So slide a Benjamin in, play. A couple of wins, here, there, whatever. But as happens, worked all the way down to 0.
Oh, okay.
And he's still not back.
Oh, no.
So I'm like, well, okay, fine. I'll put another one in.
Yep.
That was kind of fun. I kind of enjoyed it. So I put another $100 in, and I'm playing a fun machine I'd never seen before called Straight Cash.
Oh.
Straight Cash, a new
Okay.
game.
Like that.
I'll get you the rest of the story here in a second. We got a little poker. We got aces in pockets.
But not pocket aces.
No.
Larry 16,
All right.
K to call will fold. Fold around to Derek Lindfors.
And he will fold.
Steve in the big blind will check. So it'll be Steve versus Sam. Flop comes 5, 6, 8, 2 clubs. Both players flopping a gut shot draw. 7 would be really devastating.
Yeah,
I mean, that
would
would be fun to watch.
We would see a lot of fireworks then. We got a bet of 16,000 from Sam and a call from Steve. We go to the turn. 3 on the turn.
Gives Steve even more outs. Deuce 4 or 10 is what he needs to see on the river. And there's a king. So Sam Romero does get the check mark. We'll see if it plays out that way. See a check, and Sam's gonna flip his ace high and take home 88K.
All right, so back to my story. I'm playing Straight Cash.
Straight Cash.
And the very first thing I thought when I saw it was Randy Moss, Straight Cash Homie.
Yes.
If you're not a Minnesota Vikings fan, you maybe don't get the reference. I'm not sure, but if you are a Vikings fan, you probably know about Randy Moss and Straight Cash Homie.
Yes.
So anyway, as I'm playing,
As you're playing.
As I'm playing, my friend comes back. He sits down. He's got his card. Now he puts some money in the machine. He's also now playing Straight Cash.
Oh, my.
Homie, right next to me. And I don't even really pay attention to what's going on, but I'm playing $10 a spin. He's playing $3 a spin. On the $10 spin, I nail a $3,300 jackpot.
No way.
And I'm like, sweet, this is great. Hand pay, attendance on the way.
Yeah.
I've never won that amount of money on a slot machine because I don't play slot machines
Yeah.
traditionally. So I'm very excited. I would say within the next 30 seconds, my friend who is playing the $3, because you're only playing the first 2 reels and not the third reel,
Yep.
but you can win up to $10,000.
Okay.
He would have won.
Oh, my.
Had he been playing all 3 reels, he would have won $10,400.
Oh,
But he was only playing the first 2 reels, so he only won 104, I think it was, or something like that.
yeah, that's 100x your bet. Well, not 100x, but that's still, it's not bad, but still what
But
could
still,
have been.
like, I realize if my aunt had, you know, different parts, she'd be my uncle. But nonetheless, so
Yeah.
it's been a fun day, man.
That is the first most bounty at 1,400. The next one's 1,000 and 5,500 in the month.
So anyway, I got to fill out some paperwork, and now I have to start losing money so that I don't get dinged too hard on the old
Yeah.
taxes there. But anyway, that
Well,
was
I have yet to win my first hand pay. I know if I bet higher, I would win it eventually. But it's just a little too rich for the blood, you know.
My only other hand pay was I was playing Wheel of Fortune, and I hit $1,000 spin of the wheel, and that was 27 years ago.
Oh my,
At
long
a casino
time
in
ago.
Vegas that no longer exists, the Monte Carlo. So that's also a great story. I mean, to me, it's a great story.
Hey, anytime you can beat Vegas, even if just once, that feels real good.
Yeah.
Just got word for some clarification. Brian Spencer of Kentucky actually did pull the top bounty of $1,500.
Okay, 15 was the biggest. Got it.
So there's still $1,000 winners in there, 500, 200, and possibly some more merch to be won, in addition to a bunch of losers. And speaking of the bounties, 1,000 just went out.
A player out of Texas just won a $1,000 bounty. Okay, sweet.
Troy from Texas. We got, okay, look at this.
Look at what's going on here now with Sam and Kirby. Well, you had to go put 3 spades out there to slow everything down.
Yeah, let's see, check at 10. That opens up a little bit more for Kirby. Sam there in seat 3 on your top left. He's in the lead. He's going to bet 30K. Kirby will call, and a 5 on the river.
There you go, check on the river. Sam Romero will continue his comeback tour. Very nice. Again, Sam came to this feature table and only had 63,000.
Wow.
Only had 63,000 chips when he sat down.
He's at 348,000.
That's some pretty good work in the last hour or so.
That is unbelievable. Larry Sundberg got top with over half a mil. Derek Lindfors needs to make moves quick. Costs 40K in chips to finance one orbit around the table. And when you have that kind of chip stack, that goes very, very fast. Kirby Morgenstern now with pocket 10s. He'll just make the call for 16K. Scott Mayer with ace king. He's also just going to make the call. Any other hands worthy being in? It looks like we'll have the small blind come along. Big blind will check the option, and now ace 7-3 on the flop.
Scott's got a pair of aces. He's also got the nut flush draw to go with it. Kirby's 10s are about as dead as disco.
Okay, so Scott will bet. Not going to let players see another card for free. The board's a little... I mean, the board is scary, but not necessarily to him.
Hey, you're gonna see it, or you're gonna.
And doesn't look like he's going to get any action with that bet.
All right, so we got some more shout outs on the live stream. We got Zoe Day cheering for David. Tammy JB is cheering for Larry. We have Conscious Evolution Media cheering for Derek. Gru79 just wishing everyone good luck. Colin Cast saying, can you tell Mike Sheldon from Piggies that Colin loves him? I think he knows. He just knows. Here we are, Mike Sheldon. Speaking of Mike, he's got pocket aces.
And he's all in.
All in for 100K. Tournament life, putting it at risk should anyone call.
Doesn't look like we've got anything even close to the ballpark here so far. Up to our big blind.
Holy cow, yeah, absolutely nothing. That was
a waste of aces, although, you know, you did win, so put that on, put it down as a dub.
Yeah, you love to see aces, but as soon as you're going to showdown, it's like, how are they going to get cracked?
How am I going to get got by whatever you got?
Yeah. Jennifer Reed asking, where's Scott's patch? You know, I don't know. I heard he got into a tussle on Fremont Street, and they ripped the patch off of him, and he knew he had to be here on the feature table, so he couldn't go run after the guy. Oh, and then we have Steve Sundberg, Larry's son, saying he wished he could be here, but Dad didn't want me to embarrass him this year. Steve knocked his dad out, brought him along to Vegas for the first time, qualifies for the main or one of the events. It was a live stream event. Ends up knocking his dad out on the feature table. Jennifer, I am sure we will get a lady out here on the feature table. So don't you worry.
Speaking of ladies, there's actually a ladies-only event for the first time ever in Free Poker Network coming up on Sunday.
Yep.
The Ladies Championship.
That's another trophy event. 6 p.m. is when that'll start. So that'll be going on when we're in the main event for the Clash of Kings and Queens National Championship. Can look forward to streams starting, we'll say between 5:30 and 6 p.m. We had the curtain call at 5 p.m. today, but that's when the 45-minute or 30-minute dinner break was, so we really didn't start until about 5:45, meaning you didn't get to see us start until much later. Got about 10 minutes till we see the light flash before your eyes.
Okay, good. I can't wait to see that on the 30-minute delay on the stream.
This feels like a New Year's countdown.
Was that Dana trying to take me out? Is that what that was?
Yeah. Whole new meaning to taking a player out. Kirby Morgenstern's going to go all in with his ace-5 suited. We have a possibility of getting a call here in Larry Sundberg.
Yeah, so Mike is already folded. We're just getting an inventory of Kirby's chips. And then Larry, under the gun, would be, he had raised initially, and it would be 30,000 more for Larry to call. And I'm assuming for that price, he will be calling.
Okay, so he's actually all in for 64K total. And now it's just 26K for the chip leader at the table to call. Why not?
Yeah, there we go. All right, so another player at risk, but ahead, going to the flop in Kirby Morgenstern.
Any two cards can win.
And here comes the flop. It's ace-9-3. Kirby might want to sit back down. Choosing to stand.
There's a check mark, yep.
Drawn dead is Larry, and so Kirby Morgenstern is going to double up.
Very much needed, still at that 10 big blind threshold.
Yeah.
So step one's done, still going to need to double up at least one more time to start feeling a little comfortable. There's how the chips have fallen thus far. Larry Sundberg sitting up top. We'll call it a commanding chip lead at the table. We're not sure how the rest of the field is doing.
Yeah, as we do this inside the Golden Nugget, we are some 25, 30 feet away from where the table is happening in a secluded area. And so we're we don't have cell phones. We're like disconnected from the rest of the world, kind of, except for when Dana decides to run behind us and try to kill me with the FPN banner behind us.
Yeah, I think we floated bringing at least a Morse code machine that we can get updates from the field. Yeah, we're working on that. So Scott Mayer will call for 16K. Sam will as well. Pocket sevens.
Would we be sequestered back here, or would we are required to be removed from everybody else?
We are required to be removed.
So is that a sequester?
Either that or a quarantine.
Oh, I like that too. Isolated, probably, for sure.
Yes.
At the minimum.
We're just going to verify what sequestered means. Yeah, they're kept separate, isolated, or secluded.
That is very much what we were doing. All right, we got a hand brewing here. We got Scott Mayer with the nut flush draw. You got Sam already with a pair of sevens. He decides to fold. The bet was 6,000 from Scott, and now over to Larry with the pair of tens on that flop. A 4 is the turn. And Scott with a pair of tens and the draw bets. And the river's another ace, or excuse me, the river is an ace. So Scott now a 2 pair. And he's going to be betting again. $16,000 is the bet.
So not being hyper aggressive here, just all min bets, min calls.
And a call from Scott.
Uh-oh, Larry, you're losing that chip lead. Still not down and out. Larry still has got plenty of weight behind him to be able to make some good poker plays. Maybe some big bluffs or whatever may happen. You're watching live coverage from the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas for the 2026 20th anniversary Free Poker Network Royal Court National Championship. This is the main event.
Now we're getting close to cash here. According to Poker News, we're at 30 players that are remaining.
Whoa, this is updated as of a little bit ago. I see 2. So we have Wendy Adamczyk DeAndrea, who is a former national champion, last reported to be in the chip lead with 700K.
Okay.
I did interview her earlier today, and she was just thankful to be here, despite her past accolades, was staying very humble and keeping the expectations to a minimum. And look at that, sitting on top in the chip lead. Also, former two-time national champion Joel Smith has reported to be 4th in chips with 240. But I'm sure that has changed because I don't even see Larry on here.
Okay. Well, and I do see, right, 30 players out of the 333 left.
Yeah.
So that would mean we're 3 players away from the bubble. If that is currently updated, which I'm sure it's pretty darn close. So we're almost there.
Mm-hmm.
To people getting paid for their work here today at the Golden Nugget.
turn screensaver off. Button 891 816 16 209. Thank you. Just in time, bro. Be careful, some papers aren't
I need another card.
Looks like one of the big hands for Wendy, quad kings.
That normally will get it done.
Yeah.
That normally will get it done.
Sending opponent to the rail. She held pocket kings. Opponent's hand had already been turned down, face down as he headed to the rail. Absolutely licking his wounds on that one. Oh, that is a beautiful picture, Connor, of Poker News. Love the action on that when we had Joseph and Steve going all in.
All right, we got a couple of nice hands here. Suited ace-queen for Leroy and suited ace-4 for Larry. Leroy had made it 32,000.
Oh, pocket nines got a fold.
Wow. It's a fairly tight call for just a min raise to 16,000 or to 32,000.
That's a good point.
Okay, flop has 4, 5, 7 with 2 spades, so Leroy picks up the nut flush draw to already have the lead.
Do a hot swap on Hanson's batteries, and we are
Someone was probably hoping those batteries were going to run out on me, and we weren't. Someone was hoping my batteries were going to, the transmitter was going to die, but haha, we have more batteries. The
nevertheless,
My
we're watching out for that.
slightly less than mediocre commentary will continue. How many minutes we got? About 2 minutes until we see us on the live stream of me
I think
nearly
so.
dying.
Oh, Leroy's ham and eggs is moving all in. Larry does have a pair. Your warning bells are going off on a, a pocket pair, higher than 4s. Possibly the straight. That's a little less likely. Oh, he does have the flush draw as well. So
Yep.
that's a huge part of why Leroy's deciding to go all in here.
It's a good spot. Even if you are somehow behind at this point, you've still got plenty of options with 2 cards to come.
So Leroy checked. Larry bets 60K. Leroy jams for 112K.
The old check raise.
Yeah. 52K left to call for Larry should he decide to. Few spades have been removed from the deck in other players' hands, and we will see the call.
Okay, here we go.
So the all-in in the call, Larry Sundberg looking to send Leroy Hammond to the rail.
Larry's ahead thus far as the having a pair, but there's a lot of options for Leroy.
A quarter of the deck will help Leroy out and allow him to take this down.
And
a king.
Just an absolute brick on the river.
Wow, Larry Sundberg is going to eliminate Leroy Hammond somewhere around that high. Oh, there it was. We're going back. Oh my gosh.
Was that planned?
That was not planned.
Why? Because we're on camera and then the thing falls.
Yeah.
We don't know when they're going to cut to us.
My peripherals don't go that far back unless I'm looking at you. So that was absolutely perfect timing. That's going to be a short coming up, I'm sure.
Oh, that's a good time.
Wonder what the timestamp is on that. Maybe about an hour 10. I'm going to send a message to someone to mark that.
All right, I heard we're going to take a break.
Oh,
When this hand is completed.
let's take, we're doing one more hand though. There's the rest of the field. Oh, are we hand for hand? Or that was another, we might be hand for hand for, I think that's a 28 players, top 27 get paid. We are on the bubble, ladies and
Okay.
gentlemen. So we are just one person away from finding out who will cash in the Royal Court National Championship.
Okay, we're just holding here for hand so that all the tables are playing at the exact same pace. So you don't have anybody who is slow playing or sandbagging to.
Yeah, I hope we see the bust happen on our tables so we can at least see it and televise it. But odds are that we'll probably see it from the other tables.
Well, we'll probably hear it.
Hear it, yeah.
More than we see.
We will not, unless we get the hero camera shot. That would be what we're looking for. My hat is digging a divot right into my forehead. My goodness. But yeah, we're excited to see who is going to be taking down the first of 2 national championships tonight, or this weekend, I should say. We still have some former national champions out there in the field, Wendy and Joel Smith, and it still is possible that we could find a 3 or 2-time national championship, but it's going to take a lot of gut, grit, determination, and then we need a medieval times term there.
It's going to take a lot of intestinal fortitude.
Intestinal fortitude.
That's not really medieval, but whatever.
No.
It sounds fun.
But they do gut people, and yeah, okay. But that's what it's going to take to find yourself, to get down not just the final table, but the champion. So currently hand for hand. I think after every hand they'll take 2 minutes off the clock. I think that's pretty standard. We're under TDA rules. So we'll fold around to Mike.
Doesn't look like anything really worth reporting thus far. All right, so we are still hand for hand here as the bubble is waiting to be burst. 27 players start the pay today, and we're currently at 28. So they will, each table will just play hand for hand. They'll each play one hand at a time, all at the same pace.
Just got some very interesting news. We had talked about how they're going to chop the trophy. We're going to stop at 2. There's no need, because otherwise we'd be playing for the trophy. We're going to send the person with the highest chip count will get the physical trophy, and then we will mail a second trophy to second place.
Well, look at that.
Well, tied for first.
Yeah, co-champions, I guess.
Yeah.
you would say. I like that. That's fun.
There's nothing better than getting multiple national champions in a single day. You know, we did that for Step in the Ring. We had 3 winners: John Mazur, Craig Ashley, and Wendy Adamtrick DeAndrea. And I like having more than one.
That's fun.
Still hand for hand here. Which means we're on the bubble for payouts. And we only need 26 more people to bust out to find our champions.
Hey guys, just as you can leave it hot, I don't know. We are 2 away from the money, and then we are going to do a complete redraw at 27th. We're pretty close, and we'll have to pause everything and reshuffle literally everybody.
Are they taking a break at that point then?
Yes.
Yeah. Like an official break?
Huh?
An official break?
An official, unofficial break. Like everybody can leave, we'll call it 10 minutes. We got to move all the players.
Right.
Next,
I'm just saying that because then, like, after the next level, there's not another 15-minute break immediately. Why not just make that the 15-minute break?
I'll talk to the floor about it.
If they would do that? I mean, that would make more sense to.
Sure. We don't know how long they'll go hand for hand.
That,
Very
yeah.
true.
So like, no, because we will go hand for hand at 28. Or
That's-
at 29 we'll go hand for hand because we start. At 28 we'll go hand for hand. Hands
the
are
bubble.
27, and then once we bust the bubble, we'll do a complete redraw.
Got it. Okay.
Got it. Sorry. I had to wrap my head around that.
I hear you.
Dana, we're still wrapping our head around what
there's-
you just told us, but we're going to be hand for hand for 2 eliminations, I think, is the bottom line.
Okay. And once we get to all of our payouts, then we will stop what's going on and we will take a break. They will totally reshuffle. So if you've been sitting next to the same person all damn day,
Yeah.
you know, I get it. Like, you know, there's something there to that. So then at 27, just to kind of, you know, freshen everybody up, they'll have a complete redraw. And so I'd assume we're going to have a bunch of new people who will be making it to the featured table of the 3 tables that would be
Yes.
remaining, right?
Yeah, wow.
Okay.
So we're at 4 tables right now, but we need to eliminate 2 more people, 1 for the money line, 2 for 3 tables. Looks like we are going to rebalance tables. And I suppose we can talk about our current promotion right now, Swim with the Sharks, going on right now. That national championship will be held next year around this same time. Where to play, you say? Go to freepokernetwork.com, look up the Swim with the Sharks promotion. Actually, you can just click on venues and look up a FPN league in your state. If you see one nearby, go join. You can see exactly what days they play on. In most of our popular areas, there's a game going on every night of the week.
Yeah, you don't have to like pre-register anywhere. You can show up, get signed up when you're there.
Yep.
You know what? Have 3 hours, 4
Yeah.
hours worth of play usually on a typical night, I think.
And what's the worst thing that can happen? You have fun?
Oh,
Meet
darn.
some new friends? Come on.
I tried having fun once. I hated it.
You can also start your own league. And to do that, you can contact Dana Castaneda, our Free Poker Network director, at dana@fpngaming.com to get started. If you just can't find any bars in the area, or you want to get started right away while you work on opening up your own location, you can head over to our online platform, playfpn.online, and you can play in any one of the nightly tournaments. And man, there's so many ways to qualify, not only for Vegas, but you can qualify if there's a weekly tournament that's held online, a monthly, and you just got to kind of place in the top 3 in any game to receive an invite to the weekly national qualifier.
All right, so we do have another hand that's going on here. Blinds, by the way, are 10, 20 with a 20K ante from the big blind. Steve Belland's on the button with King Jack, deciding what he wants to do, and it looks like what he wants to do is raise.
Those are 5K chips. That's a massive raise to
Oh,
the
look
tune
at
of
Kirby.
100K.
Kirby has got ace jack. Oh my gosh, what do you do in this situation? All I have to do is survive one more elimination and I get paid for my work today, but I have got ace jack.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you know you're
For
hand
my
for
tournament
hand.
life. I mean, you're not just going to save 40K on
Now,
the side.
he is in 40,000 because
Yes.
he played the big blind and the ante, but he decides to fold, and I guarantee you,
Wow.
if we are inside the money, he plays that hand, and obviously he's got Steve crushed.
Yes.
Ace jack versus king jack. That is we're on the bubble situation there in play. I guarantee it.
And being that he just paid the big blind, he's like, okay, I have something left that if I go all in, it still makes people think, but there's got to be some shorter stacks out there that are willing to risk it all
Yep.
right now. So, yeah, just your strategy and play changes based on where we're at in the money, how close we are, and he likes sitting here at the feature table.
All right, so we're on to another hand. We are playing hand for hand, so that's why things are moving a bit slower than maybe what you're accustomed to. And Derek has moved all in for
Derek's
68,000.
68K. It's time to go.
Well, you know, you're trying to survive. Like, you're trying to get in as one of the short stack. You're hoping one of the other people at the other tables gets eliminated or someone gets eliminated ahead of you. And you can skirt through with your short stack. When you have 68,000 and you just picked up 50,000 out of the blinds, essentially a double up.
Yeah.
Yep. You feel a little bit better now
And being in the hijack, he's got a couple hands left.
before it gets those blinds. Yep.
Pizza Party Mike, most recently, is in the chat saying, checking in on my wife, wondering where's Stephanie. We
I don't know, pizza party.
not go out there and find her. Of course, he has the laugh cry face emoji, but she's here. She's here for sure.
Is
out
she?
there in the field. We'll make him feel good. Yeah,
Okay,
she's
yeah.
here.
Oh, yeah.
She's
She's
in the
doing
middle of a
great.
hand.
She's doing great. All right, here comes another hand. Who will be one of the worst things in poker?
Bubble boy.
Bubble boy.
Or girl.
Or girl. Yeah.
So far, nothing out of our players. Mike Sheldon, ace jack offsuit.
I'm predicting AC check. Heads up to the flop.
Bug me too.
Okay.
So we do get a call, a battle of the blinds right now. We get a check, flop of 7, 4, 6, 10, all
Yeah, and
hearts.
look at
Mike's-
Mike. Mike is one of those short stacks, just 20,000 chips in front of him, trying to get through.
I mean,
and
why
he just made the flush on the turn.
Are we just put it in? It's a min bet. That's all you can do. Larry'd be like, yeah, I'm going to call whatever you have.
Yeah, but Larry's got nothing, but he's going to call.
Not a big deal.
Yeah, Larry's drawn dead, so the river doesn't matter. So there's a double up for Mike.
Could be at 140K, still a very short stack. Oh, we've got an all-in and a call. All-in holds up, so sounds like we had a survival out there. We will not go down to 28. We are ready for our next hand.
So just so, as you guys know, as soon as hand for hand completes, you guys will be in the money. You will get a break. Don't move immediately because we are going to redraw all 3 tables.
And this first hour here gets $10,000.
Yeah. He's got to just beat up all the other bounties to get it.
But if it is 20.
Right. So you got to go find all
If
the
you
guys
are watching on YouTube, which we've got 85 people watching right now, that is a healthy number. I only see 1 like on the video, and that was me. Do us a favor, give it a like, hit the subscribe button. We want to reach, we're at 1.18 thousand subscribers. Let's reach 1.19 as our first goal, and then
So he's saying you can take 20.
that should be easy enough. So if you are not subscribed yet, go ahead and do it. It's free to do. It helps out our channel. And last year we got monetized. We hit that 1,000 subscriber mark, so we have seen some
Cash the
royalties
check.
off
Look at
of
that.
Cash the check.
All right, we got a blind versus blind battle here with Larry and Scott. Larry bet the flop. Scott called the flop with a pair of kings. Turns a 9.
Which does give Larry some outs. It's not many.
Yeah, just 3 with the jack. Got to hit a gutter ball. He folds. So a couple of chips trading places there.
Scott's now up over 300K in chips. That's feeling a bit more comfortable. Larry's large chip stack dwindling a little bit. I think he was up to the 600K mark, but still sitting very comfortably.
Are you familiar with the term upstuck?
Upstuck. Is that like a reference to recycling, but we're stuck on being able to upcycle anymore?
No. I like your creativity. You
Yeah.
are a creative guy, but no. It's a term that I learned from another poker player. And the term upstuck means that, let's say you're playing a cash game or a tournament, and your high water mark was $1,000, and you bought in for $5. Well, you're up $500 at that point, and then you drop down to $700.
Okay.
You are now upstuck $300.
Oh.
You see, you're still up overall.
Yeah.
You started with 5. You're currently at 7, but you were at 1,000. So that
Okay.
300 that you had is now gone. You are currently upstuck.
Got it. That makes sense. I like that. We're learning some new things here today.
Yeah, I mean, feel free to use that. I totally stole it from somebody else, so I mean, it's not.
Oh, Steve had kings, but we have everyone folding. Did blinds go up 10, 20, 20?
Yeah, a bit ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I do see we're down to like 13 or 15 minutes left on this blind level. And every hand you see, we do take 2 minutes off the clock. If it's a 30-minute blind level, we're looking at, let's do the math together, 15 hands in order to go
Chew
up.
away at that clock.
Yeah. I think we've hit one of those inevitable lulls that happen in poker. Of course, the hand for hand is not helping, but from the rest of the field, we're also not hearing those all-ins and calls. There was one over there. We've had a couple at our feature table. And that's just, but you just can never blink in this game. We are lulled to sleep on a final table. Nothing happens for an hour, but then all of a sudden, absolute fireworks. We have people dropping out left and right. So we're just waiting for that moment to happen.
Okay. Patience.
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 I hear you're supposed to have some if you're a parent.
Yeah, it quickly becomes in short supply sometimes. Yeah, if you missed it last night, Brian, not that it was first time publicly announced, obviously.
No.
You and your lovely wife, Raina, are expecting a child in about a month.
Yeah, end of February, and got the baby room set up mostly. The hospital bag is packed, and once we leave Vegas for this work trip, she hits the window in which flying is not advised.
Yeah.
So this couldn't have come at a better time. Got my 8-month pregnant wife working all day long.
Up on her feet,
Yeah.
walking around, taking pictures.
We got a flop here of 6, king, 6. No one really gets a piece of it. Larry
Yeah.
Sundberg in the lead.
Dot.
Not in the lead.
In the hand, but not in the percentages.
Yes.
Okay, so Steve's going to bet. It looks like 60,000, so over to Larry. He will fold. And I'm guessing Derek behind him will also fold. Because he is one of the shorts at the table. He's in the small blind, so he's got the button coming to him next. So he's going to get at least 4 more hands, 5 more hands.
We just finished.
Got John Troyer. Would like to think relation to Vern Troyer. He's cheering for Scott Meyer.
All right, Mike and 120,000 chips sitting in front of him. He's got ace-10 suited. Calls the 20,000. So action is now over to Steve Belland. Steve in the small blind. Is he going to attack one of these short stacks with a power move? He is. He makes it 120.
And we'll see a fold, back over to Mike. I mean, you hate to have the person raising into you.
Oh, what a feeling. Somebody's going to have to make a stand sooner or later.
Irene Cara, what a feeling.
There you go. Come on, what are you going to do, Mike?
It's okay, Mike. Put them all in.
You are
You're
so
way
far
ahead.
ahead. If you only knew how good you had it with your ace-10 suited.
Worried about pocket pairs and a higher ace kicker. That looks like folding behavior.
Yep, it certainly does. Oh,
He's not ready. He's a little.
is Steve going to show? He wants to. No, he thought about it. He thought about
Come
it.
on. I think a little bit too much is on the line at this point to really show players what you're willing to do.
I say this with all due respect, and I do mean with all due respect. Somebody's playing chess and someone's playing checkers in that setup. Because you do that with 8-3, you know
Yeah.
a person who doesn't have many chips has just put out a bet.
Yeah, that was huge.
And then you just, and I could see Steve was posturing to do that out of the small blind, to just absolutely destroy him. And again, if he maybe even knows he's behind, but he's got 2 suited cards.
Yeah.
He's probably going to have 2 live cards. If he had a quality hand, he would have either shoved or he would have raised to try to induce more action. He just limped in, giving the signal that he was weak. Steve in seed 2, is a very accomplished poker player. Dude's played poker all over the place. A lot of experience, and he sniffed that one out.
Wow.
Like the shark in the water.
That is,
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Some next level poker. And
Yeah.
that's when, you know, I deal for some tournaments, and you don't get to see the whole cards, but you see how these players, it's like, man, they always got chips coming to them. They can't have it all the time.
No,
And they don't.
A good portion of the time they don't.
But it seems like when they do call, you get called, they have it.
No, not in that situation. That was fun to watch.
It's part experience, part instincts. To have good poker instincts is just something you develop over a long period of time. Just looking at our leaderboard here for the Royal Court promotion, we got Joel and Nikki Smith sitting up top, which obviously has no implications today. But then, Suzanne Barcelo, she's up there as well in 5th place on finishing the year on the leaderboard. Suzanne was on our final table, I believe, last year.
Okay. But this is just this year. Can you search all time?
I don't know if we have
All promotions?
Sure we do. We can do that.
Let's see that. Who has the most points in Free
All time.
Poker Network history?
This
At
will
least
be,
since it's been tracked.
Yes, this will be, we changed the website probably like 4 or 5 years ago. So this will be, we'll call it the modern era of Free Poker Network. We will be able to search all-time point leader.
That was going to be my guess.
And Joel and Nikki sitting 1 and 2.
Yeah, the
once
husband and
again.
wife out of Vergas, Minnesota, Billy's Corner Bar, Joel Smith and Nikki Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that, 64 wins.
Jeez.
64 nights. Joel Smith decided he was going to go to the bar and play poker or go wherever, and he has won 64 times.
We have 57 pages of data. Let's go to 100 entries each.
All right, we're back to the
Still
action
got
here.
15, yeah. So
Mike's got a pair of deuces. Larry's got a top pair of jacks, and Steve has ace-4, so he doesn't have much going on.
really just an ace or a 3 is going to help him.
Yeah, Mike, one of the short stacks here. Steve is folded, so now we're heads. No, Mike did fold as well, so.
Left with 80.
Boy, Mike is. Oh.
Pocket 3s versus Big Slick. Ace King is all in and at risk. Nothing on the flop. 10 on the turn. Pocket 3s, I think, knock out.
There we go.
We're on the bubble for, I don't remember the line of what it is. Okay, so it sounds like we're doing a redraw. When we come back, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we're down to 3 tables. Everyone that gets knocked out is going to see a payout. This is the conclusion of the Royal Court National Championship. We'll see you all very soon.
Just remember, if you choose not to use a rack, guys, if you conceal chips or take them out of view, they will come out of play. Do not put them in your pocket, your hats, any of those fun things.
All right, guys. This is now table 26. 19 and 22 are right here.
wasted all my luck on the button. Why?
Not yet. We're not live yet. Button's starting in.
All right, everybody. We are back after a bubble bursting and a reshuffle of the tables. And let's go ahead and introduce everybody. Some of these people need no announcement. But seat one, he's sat at the feature table all day. Kirby Morgenstern, owner of Alibis in Beulah. He's got 60K in chips, so he's sitting pretty low. Seat two, two-time national champion Joel Smith of Billy's Corner Bar, 275K in chips. Carol Dole, sitting in seat three from Illinois, playing out of Caesars, has 260K. Garth Courtney in seat four, playing out of Las Vegas. He's got 520K in chips. Harry Burns of Grand Forks primarily plays online. He's got 130K in chips. We got Nick Mackhart out of North Dakota playing at the Valley City Eagles Club, 160K in chips. Derek Linfors out of Colorado, 60K. He just shuffled from 1 to 7.
Squeaked through with
Yeah.
just 60,000 chips to get paid for his work today.
And Steve Belland, he's still sitting right behind Steve Belland of Bagley, 615K in chips. And look at that, seat 9. She won a massive pot to get her up to the 700K chip mark with her Quad Kings, and it was against Jacks. We have Wendy, Adamczyk, DeAndrea. We'll call it Wendy A. That name is definitely too long. She's got 1,075,000 in chips, and on our first hand, we have Joel Smith all in against our chip leader.
For those of you that are watching at home, having 10 big blinds left that's go time. Anything less than 10, you are in a pretty dire situation, right?
Yeah.
About half of this table has less than 10 big blinds.
Yeah.
27 players are remaining.
Blinds should be at 15, 30, 30. Looks like our iPad it must have died.
Someone's got to come and put in the password again.
Yep.
What's that?
Button, 912. 2020, 300 or 400 again.
So there we see the field, 27 of 333. We will find not one but 2 national championships tonight. We got word earlier that we love to give out money to players that earn it for sure. So not one but 2 players will receive a $12,000 poker package. And there's $10,000 in mystery bounties. We have only got 6,800 of the 10K out so far.
Okay.
The big winner has gone. But yeah, that's lots of money to be earned in those mystery bounties. Now we have Derek Linfors going all in.
Derek from Colorado. You're looking at Steve here on your left, Steve Belland from Minnesota.
I think we can determine we've got a dead card.
I would say no, because we would have seen it multiple times.
We have.
No, not just with Steve.
Oh.
We've seen two times Steve has not done it right. So maybe,
Yeah.
Not that I'm blaming.
Yeah,
I'm just saying let's eliminate possibilities.
Speaking facts, not
Just
to hurt
say-
feelings.
Exactly. These are just things that we're saying. These are just things we're saying.
Yes.
All right, so Steve is going to
Raise.
raise. Yeah.
Looks like 160,000. Wendy will fold. Kirby and Joel will fold. Carol folds pocket 8s. Great thing she did.
We finally see Steve's
Oh,
cards.
yeah.
It's pocket aces, and Steve Linfors. Here's the bad news.
Oh, man.
Good
So-
news is, though, you did make it into the money. You are going to be
Yep.
getting $400 for your effort today.
That is massive. To say you cashed at a national championship, outlasting 300. Oh, I thought he had ace-4 for a second. He outlasting 333 players total in this tournament, and you go out in 27th. after not being the bubble boy, that's a caps off to you, sir. One of the few representing Colorado as well. Congratulations, Derek Linfors.
Nice run, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. This is great experience going into next year, and if he plays poker elsewhere, this is excellent experience to do that. We got Richie from the Bear coming back. We've had some great dealers come through on our feature and final tables, so hats off to the Golden Nugget for sending us some premium dealers that can all step in, and doing the live stream is much different than just dealing normally. Every action that is made must be called out, so we know it back in the graphics what to do, and I think everything is ran extremely smoothly. So hats off to our dealers for making sure Jared in the behind the curtain, he's one of our 2 Oz's. Make sure we got everything accurate.
Okay, now Kirby, one of the other short stacks at the table's all in with pocket 8s. And big blind is going to call. So it's 8s versus 2 overcards. Kirby's ahead, but not comfortable, standing up because he's at risk. Oh, and he hit, Garth flops a 9 on him.
Gonna need to see a 2-outer here. Kirby wants to stay alive. 4 gives no more outs for Kirby. He's gonna need to find one of 2 8s left in the deck to stay alive and double up. And it is a deuce. And Garth Courtney is going to knock out Kirby Morgenstern, our owner of Alibis out in Beulah. Nonetheless, Kirby, thank you so much for being such a strong supporter of the Free Poker Network.
Absolutely.
Congratulations on a great run in the Royal Court. And even more congratulations to Garth Courtney for adding and potentially laddering up and earning himself and everyone else in this tournament a little bit more money. So I think the bottom 4 or 5 people get paid the same, but you're getting ever closer to that $12,000 prize package, and that we're giving out 2 of those. So we will be done once we get down to 2 players. We'll take some good winning pictures, do a couple different interviews or interviews with 2 players, and nothing's more fun than interviewing 2 players because you just got some great personalities out there. A little bit more to talk about too. Some more perspectives on the day. Got 2 national champions sitting at our feature table. Let's see how long they can last. Wouldn't that be crazy if Joel and Wendy finish 1-2?
Did they both add to their national championship records?
I love that storyline.
Well, we'll see. Wendy right now is, I believe, chip leader for the entire tournament.
Yeah.
With right around $1 million in chips, give or take.
Incredible.
A couple thousand, so she's well on her way.
It's basically no other time that you want to catch your run of cards than in a national championship on such a big stage and for such big money. So we do have our 5 p.m. qualifier tournament going on right now. I checked, there was 41 of 79 players, and I think I just heard 12 players, the top 15%, will advance into the Clash of Kings and Queens promotion, which that will wrap up on Sunday evening.
Okay, I saw Joel blink because I was wondering if his the stream had frozen for a second there.
Very stoic.
Here we go, King 10 versus Ace Jack.
Carol pocket eights again.
Wendy raised to 90,000. Joel called. Pocket eights folded from Carol. All right, we're moving around the table. And the blinds are out of the way.
Yeah, Nick, that's a great sweatshirt you got on. Flop favors Joel Smith, pairing his ace. See how he plays against, he just set all in.
And Wendy not catching any piece of this. Easy spot for her to fold. Believe you me, she knows who Joel is. And she's like, no, I will not be giving you any more chips, friend.
It is, it's at this point in the tournament where these seasoned veterans and former national champions dig deep, and they've been in this situation before. They know what it takes to find yourself as the last one at the top, and they know it definitely takes luck, but there's something special that gets you down to the end as the final player standing.
Yeah, and obviously you got a player like Joel and Andrea, for that matter, that are so accomplished, have won so many different nights of playing poker. Yes, luck does play into it, but at the same time, poker is a game of skill.
Yeah.
But to me, the game of poker, the skill in the game of poker is putting yourself in the best position to be lucky. Yes, you can have good cards, and yes, you can flop the nuts and that kind of thing. But knowing how to get yourself into the best possible position for a positive outcome more often than not, that is the skill of poker. And then you got all the math and everything. And,
and then the next level is
theories and things like that. But
there's acting, there's bluff catching and reading players.
Sure, that all goes into it.
It's so many facets to this game that just continue to bring you to the next level. That even betting sizes, in position, out of position, what do you do? That's the real next level poker that we've been seeing all weekend, and even more so will be on display now with all the players that remain. Okay, both Steve and Wendy catch a piece of this flop with middle and bottom pair.
I just noticed the amount of bounty chips that Wendy has in front of her. That is a sizable amount of bounties. That looks like to be 8, maybe 9 bounties.
Yeah.
Maybe 7, yes.
Another club on the turn. Wendy's in the lead with her pair of 3s, but if another club's on the turn, the tides turn drastically to Steve's favor and would give him the check mark. An 8 of clubs would be devastating. I mean, it wouldn't matter anyways. A club is a club, and that would give both of them a flush.
So Steve is the one with the decision here, and just with bottom pair, he decides to let it go, even though he did a very weak flush draw, obviously, with just the 6 of clubs.
So when he goes back up over that million chip mark.
Maybe some people tonight watching on their phones and watching something else at the same time while they're tuning into us. Boy, what a absolute wagon the Indiana Hoosiers are in college football. I was a little shocked to see the final score tonight of, Indiana just trucking Oregon. They beat them by 10 in the regular season, and they tripled that tonight with the big win.
Gosh.
So now Miami Hurricanes and Indiana Hoosiers will play for the national championship. And then Miami is playing, the game is in Miami.
Oh, home field advantage.
And so they would be, but the Indiana fans have been traveling like there's nobody's business. So, wow, what a game.
And wow, what a hand. Nick Mackhart, going all in with his pocket 9s, gets a call from Steve Belland with ace-6. So we might see an elimination here. We might see a double up. Those are the only 2 possibilities. A split, but that's going to be pretty uncommon with the cards that they have here. Jack, Queen, Ace. Steve Belland out in front. Nick Mackhart's going to need to see one of 2 9s come on the turn or river. And the 9 comes on the turn.
Hey,
There
look
we
at
are.
that. He gets the check mark. Steve's drawn dead.
And a 7. Nick
All right.
Mackhart's going to double up through Steve Belland. Wipes the brow.
Yeah, there was some
Fuchsia.
sweat going there for sure after that flop.
I think that's our first big hit that we've seen, you know, someone severely behind hitting the card they need. So that's the drama and action that we love to see here. Harry Burns now sitting at 55K. He is just out of the blinds. He's got a couple hands till he's back in the big blind. Harry Burns, again, primarily an online poker player, and he is going to go all in, Queen Jack suited of diamonds.
Steve asking for an exact number.
So we'll fold to Wendy. Wendy will make the call. It's like a fraction of her stack, might as well. Carol Dole, I could see her shoving all in. She's had 3 pocket pairs in a row. 8s, 8s, and 5s. And she did make the call, so now we're severely behind. Harry Burns has some options here if he hits an ace or a 9 for the straight. Currently behind, and a 7 on the river. Wendy is going to take this home.
There,
Two
King 9,
pair.
King 9 of diamonds is enough to get it done, and another player
Harry-
eliminated.
Yeah. We're getting closer to that 2 table mark now. This is when things really heat up. Those low stacks start getting knocked out left and right. Wendy adds a little bit more. Now Carol Dole on the chopping block next. Nick Mackhart will be not far behind with pretty small chip stacks. Fold around to Kirby. Actually, Kirby's gone. Fold around to Joel. Yeah. Yeah. Those would be great to have. You know, I didn't even realize I was hungry until my wife said, "I got you food." And luckily she did, because it's a very welcome sustenance for me. Speaking of, how was dinner last night at the steakhouse?
Oh, delicious.
Yeah?
Some oysters,
Oh,
some
yeah.
deep fried, oh God, what are they called? Brussels sprouts.
Ooh, yeah.
Deep fried Brussels sprouts with a kind of a balsamic on them with some bacon in there. Yeah, that was not bad. A couple of nice glasses of wine. It was a great dinner.
Yeah. Okay,
Sorry you missed it.
It's okay.
I chewed through the handcuffs that keep us together back here to get away for dinner with a buddy.
Garth is going to bet 30K. Nick is going to fold. Wow. Love that. The terrible hand, Garth will represent something stronger. Scoop up some chips here.
Yeah, playing a bit shorthanded here at this table. Eventually we'll even things out. I'm sure they're in the process of finding a player or two to bring over. But as of right now, playing a little shorthanded, so picking on short stacks and playing maybe a little less premium hands have a little bit more premium to them when you're playing shorthanded. All right, looks like new players coming into seat 9 here momentarily. Oh, pocket aces for Nick Macart. And he is all in with those aces.
Really no other choice. Uh-oh.
Steve's looking for a count. He's got pocket fours.
It's not, I mean, it's not, you could say, oh, he's got a call.
And he's
Pocket
look-
fours.
Yeah, he's looking at roughly 30 or so percent of his stack if he makes this call.
Although you do know that players see, you're probably going up against at least an ace.
Well, and you already had Garth who raised to begin with, right? So you have
Yep.
another player who is in the mix. If you're heads up, it maybe would change the decision.
Yep.
But I guarantee he's wondering, what is Garth doing over there? Because he also has $500,000 in chips, about the same as Steve. So you're thinking he's probably
Whoa.
wondering, but he's gonna ship them all in.
Steve's going to isolate here.
And now action back to Garth. Courtney.
At least attempt to isolate. I don't think Garth is going to call that, though.
All right, so pocket aces will go up against pocket fours. It's an 80-20 split here with the advantage going to aces. Nick's trying to double up for a second time at this feature
Yeah,
table.
through Steve
Yep.
at that. If you're Steve, there's
Oh,
a
look at
four.
that.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Nick has got to be just absolutely.
Oh, the killer. 4 right away on the flop.
Oh, he picks up the flush draw.
Nick's got some
going to the
outs
river.
here. He's got 9 outs, club, ace, club or ace. And there's a
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Oh, the back and forth of the
oh.
flop, turn, and river.
Nick, for a second time, wipes the brow that is absolutely dripping in sweat.
Wowee.
Nick Macart, more like Nick Braveheart, going against a beast of Steve Belland, a proven player, and that stings. Won't see Steve go on tilt. Still don't believe it.
No, he's got too much experience. He's going to keep his composure, realize that, you know what, I got lucky and then I got unlucky.
Yeah, hitting that 4, come on. About to crack aces, but now finds himself on the losing end. We got a new player in seat 1, that is Vince Holloway.
Welcome, Vince.
Yeah. I didn't see how many in chips. He's got a decent stack. Those grays are 25K, blacks are 5K. I'm gonna put Vince around 500K in his stack. Likely might be more. There, yeah, 580K for Vince Holloway.
And 20 players remain in the field, and we had mentioned earlier that 20 big blinds is kind of, or excuse me, 10 big blinds is kind of the trouble time.
Yep.
And as the players start to get eliminated and smaller stacks get absorbed into bigger stacks, you do see some of those numbers start to where more people are going to be able to have more play.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we said Colorado is growing into this nice little league. That is exactly where Vince is from. Plays at JJ's Place in Aurora. Steel Tips Bar, which I think they have like a night and a morning game. It looks like every Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, that's every day of the week. Steel Tips is playing poker at 12:30 p.m. in Aurora. Head over there. And then they have Steel Tips Bar Night League at 7:30. Whispers on Havana. That must be like a TOC or something. That sounds like it's a special league. Every Monday nights. That must be an online game. I see data from Vince in the modern era of the Free Poker Network going back to 2023. And I believe I've seen Vince before in past years, so no stranger to national championships and finding himself in the running for a national championship title in the Royal Court promotion for Free Poker Network's 20th year celebration.
If you're just logging on, we're playing for 2 winners tonight. First place and second place, whoever gets there. Both of them will receive a $12,000 World Series of Poker main event package valued at $12,000. Both will get trophies. The prize pool got big enough where it decided, oh, let's go ahead and give first and second.
Like
have co-champions.
Oh, we can't make money. We got to give it away.
That's right. Spread it around. But it is also noting third place is just under $3,000. So it is very top heavy, and it's by design. Players knew that were coming in. I mean, it's well publicized. That's how it operates, that you want to put all that money up on top and all the, you know, you're playing for free, so anything that you win is absolutely free money that's coming in.
Yeah, well, they did have to pay to get into these tournaments, but you could have theoretically free rolled your way all the way to Vegas.
Correct.
That's the beauty of the Free Poker Network. By placing consistently well in your leagues, playing maybe online, and qualifying and all that stuff, you can get travel vouchers. It is likely, or not likely, it's possible to free roll your way to a $12,000 poker prize package. So we're 7-handed here. At best, we could be 7-handed on the. We might be down to about 21 players, 21 to 23. As soon as we see 9 players at our table, we know we are down to 18, getting ever closer. Top 2 places will get paid out. That's a rather large stack of chips. I think it's 80,000. Wendy and Vince will fold. Uh-oh.
Oh boy, Joel Smith with ace king. How aggressive does he want to get against Steve? Steve with 280,000 chips to start this hand.
Asking for a chip count.
All right, so a call from Joel. Wants to see the flop with ace king.
Oh, he 3-bet to 230.
Oh, he did. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he was putting grays out there. So he bets enough that it would essentially put Steve all in.
Wow, that's huge. Steve, do you mean that? Do you mean your bet? He's about to steal, what was it, 80,000 from Steve Belland if he folds. This will be real interesting what happens here. You would rather be the one jamming with your king 10 suited instead of
calling him off. Yeah, right. So he's got 280,000 chips left after his bet, right? So he's got 150,000 to make this call. That only leaves him with 130,000.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, it's either fold or I just go all in. With blinds at 15 and 30, you're only going to have 3 big blinds roughly at that point.
Yeah.
So either all in or fold is what I'm assuming.
And only finance 1 orbit around the table.
Correct.
Oof. kind of a screw it type of thing. Let's just call. That was almost the sense I got from him, but no, it was a, you got me.
Yep, all right.
Nice job, Joel.
Having 280,000 chips left is a lot better than having 0 chips left or
Yeah.
130,000 or whatever left. So.
You know, there is one title that Steve Belland doesn't have, which is actually way more intimidating as 2-time FPN national champion.
That's what Joel's got.
So beware. He's got some nice prizes that you don't.
And I wonder in that spot if Steve is also thinking about Joel and knowing his pedigree and knowing his game, if it would have been somebody else that was doing that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that if he maybe looks at that hand differently because of who the opponent was.
Yeah, truly.
You know.
Haven't seen Jacks yet today. Maybe once.
I think one time we did.
One time.
And they lost. Just put that out there. We saw Jacks earlier at this feature table and they lost because the record is now,
Oh, not good.
I think it was 7-2.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 3-7.
3-7. So 70% of the time during our live streams, Jacks have gone down in flames.
Oof.
Now that's only counting if they get called and they see a flop,
Mm-hmm.
right? If you bet with Jacks and everyone else folded, that doesn't count.
Absolutely does not count. Ooh, Steve Belland now with 2 pair against Vince Holloway's pocket deuces. I think that's a shove all in.
But with pocket deuces, you feel pretty good about that flop.
Yeah.
But not when Steve puts all the rest of his chips in the middle. Then you don't feel good about it.
The 10's probably the scariest card, but you got to think, you know, you might be behind here. I'm not saying it happened. This was a technicality. Steve put his cards underneath the all-in button. Is that technically an all-in in a muck? Because they crossed the betting line without Vince making a decision.
Well, Vince might have already said, I fold. We
Okay.
can't hear them talk. He might have said,
Okay.
I fold.
I'm okay.
Right? Verbal
Yeah.
declarations are binding at the poker table. So if you say something, that's what it ultimately, if you don't do anything else, the
Yeah.
words will count.
Joel and Wendy now. We got the former national champs going after it. Flop a king-3 ace. Wendy will check. Joel ever creeping higher and higher in his chip count. Started the feature table with 275K. Joel will bet 115,000. And cheers from his wife, Nikki Smith, out there. Whenever these two are playing, and whether one's knocked out or not, they are cheering so hard for one another.
Where you see one, you see the other.
Yeah.
If they're not both at tables.
It's a beautiful sight.
All right, so Carol is the one who is slowly beeping on life support here. Carol Dole with just 3.7 big blinds with 110,000 in chips.
Joel's at 810K now. Oh my gosh.
He is making a run. He sat down with 275,000.
Yeah.
When we started this feature table and we got back from the money bubble break. So, 3.5 timesing what he started this feature table with.
Not
Watch
bad.
out, Joel Smith is he's moving.
Yeah.
He's moving.
more shout outs on the live stream. We got Richard Molman, Rick Heineke, Locks Foils, cheering for Sheldon. William Jump, Katie Did It, 81, and Chris Malarski, as well as Nathan Forrester. Thank you guys for popping in. We see an all-in from the gal on the chopping block, Carol Dole.
Got no call, so she picked up 75,000.
By the way, we had that comment from the YouTube saying we got to get some ladies on the live stream. We have successfully did that.
Okay,
So
I take that back. Vince did not call, Vince did not fold immediately out of the big line. Now she picks up
there you go.
75,000 in chips.
You go, Carol. Get those stacks going. And look at that bounty stack. That's at least 5, 1 including hers.
Yeah.
But that's very nice to see. You better start. These guys better start cashing these in. Right to her left, Garth. He's got also a sizable bounty. They can turn these in at whatever time. So there's definitely a strategy to it on when to cash in your bounties. The big one has gone out, 1,500. Brian Spencer from Louisville, Kentucky.
It's kind of like playing the paper pull tabs.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to get in a full jar?
Yep.
Or do you want to get into a jar that is running down, but you know there's a couple left?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
I'm always a big fan of scraping the big one off the top of a fresh jar.
oh, really?
Yep.
You like the full jars?
I
Okay.
don't play very often, but when I do, I'll do that sometimes. I've seen people scrape them off the top.
Pull tab strategy. There's nothing better than that.
Absolutely nothing better. At no time are the odds really ever in your favor in pull
Yeah, but
tabs.
the odds are always that you're going to have fun.
Yes.
Every little rip is 3 seconds worth of fun.
Oh man, you must tear your pull tabs slowly.
I do. I do. I enjoy them.
Yeah.
I'm one of those maniacs who will, if it's a 3-piece pull tab, and if you're not familiar, if you live in a place that doesn't have pull tabs, they're little cards that you buy for $1 or $2 or $3, and then you can win X amount of dollars. And let's say they put 1,000 of them into a jar, with maybe 50 of them are winners.
Yeah.
Or 100 of them, whatever it is,
Yes.
in the jar of different denominations, and you rip open the peels to see what's beneath to find out if you win. Some people just burn through them.
Oh my gosh, pull tab players are a different breed, that's for sure. Steve will pick up another 100K, getting back up over the 500K mark.
Yeah, she's bossy.
I'm a bossy, and I got a whack-a stick. Pow, 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 pow. Thought I muted myself when I took a bite to eat, so I apologize if that was the sloppiest bite you've ever heard in your life. Little ASMR for you. Oh boy. Vince Holloway
Oh, here we go.
calls a raise of 100K from Wendy with ace jack suited. Joel Smith wakes up with pocket kings.
So the action is on Vince.
We will see a 3-bet here.
Ace Jack of diamonds. Vince going with the single stack method of chips. Just put them all in one big tower.
Mm-hmm. What to do? Do you think Joel knows what he's doing by now? He's just kind of acting?
Well, he probably wants to find out what Vince is going to do. His action will be, he said all in. Joel instantly said call. Oh, and Carol wakes up with nines.
Oh my gosh,
This is
Carol,
insane.
she goes all in.
This is insane.
So Joel Smith 3 bets to 320.
Oh no, Vince Holloway's gotten out of the way.
Okay.
That's the problem of not being able to hear what they're saying.
So Wendy originally raised to 100K. Vince called. Joel 3-bet to 320. Carol Dole calls for all in with pocket nines against kings.
And then Andrea and Vince both fold.
Wow.
So here we go. Carol is definitely at risk.
5-4 queen.
Only 1-9 left in the deck.
Oh my gosh, a true one-outer.
Somebody else had a 9 at the table, so
3. Need to avoid a 9 and a 9 only. We've seen it before. It does happen. The one-outer. Will it happen here? Oh, 7. Okay.
all right.
And Joel Smith will eliminate Carol Dole.
Nice job, Carol. Good run.
Yes.
All right.
Carol Dole of Illinois playing out of Caesars. You have made so many friends and family proud with your deep run into the Royal Court main event. Wow. Looks like we have a new player in seat 5.
And in seat 7, I think.
And in seat 7. That would make sense. Seat 5 is Dave Schumann. And Aaron Miller in seat 7.
So now we're back to half of the table of the players that are seated. Don't have 10 big blinds.
I just heard payout table, so that means we eliminated another person. Things are getting spicy.
Yeah, we're moving quick. Blinds are at 20, 40, and 40.
Aaron Miller had 280 in his chip stack. Oh
right.
my gosh.
Vince is all in
nines
with 9s.
And we know Joel has pocket 10s. This is insane.
So now does Joel jam here to protect and just try to get heads up?
Oh, 'cause we still have a small and big blind. to
Correct,
go.
yeah. We still got the 2 blinds, or does he just want to, with his pocket 10s, get rid of an ace jack or get rid of an ace 10 suited or something like that, who might think they want to get involved?
Yeah, $1.1 million in chips. 370 is huge. I mean,
Yeah, I
for
mean,
the
this is
table,
over 30% of his chips if he makes this call, but
He does say all in, so there
Yeah.
will be the isolation play.
oh, and Garth's got pocket 6s. Look at
Oh
this.
my gosh.
He's got to be like, what are we doing?
Garth,
Yeah,
get out of there.
he doesn't want to get involved with what is obviously a couple of premium hands.
Oh, Joel shows
9s versus 10s. And here comes the flop. 3, 8, 4. Couple of clubs. If Vince could pick up running clubs.
this is huge for Joel Smith if he can avoid a 9, another one-outer, surviving 2 in a row
Okay.
potentially.
Look at that. There's only 1 9 left. So again, it would be the case 9.
Ace on the river. Joel Smith is going to eliminate Vince Holloway,
Wow, Joel Smith.
Colorado.
Joel Smith is absolutely on fire.
1.6 million.
Red hot.
Oh. We've got Dale Schumann. Lays out a few different bars here. I see Putter's Bar and Grill in Pecos. That says all in Omaha, Nebraska. Oh no, sorry. He played just a league night in Vegas. Drink Away Lounge in Omaha. We've got the 3 bars in the Omaha area as well. So that's a little bit about Dale Schumann. Garth is still in here. Is Nick Mackhart still here? No.
I'll tell you as soon as Wendy gets done with her action.
I would also tell you the same thing.
I believe Nick has also been eliminated.
Okay, I think so too. No, he's right
No,
there.
he's still there.
No,
All right.
no, he's
All right.
still there.
My bad.
Sorry,
My bad, Nick.
All right, Dave.
The reports of his demise have been very exaggerated. Look at,
I believe it is Dale Schumann. That's what I've found in the system, and it looks incredibly like him.
okay.
Unless there's a Dale and a Dave Schumann and they're doppelgangers, then
Twin,
that would be
twin brothers?
twin brothers. So we've got the flop of 5 jack, ace. Wendy gets 2 pair. Garth gets middle pair.
So Garth bet 40,000.
Oh, blinds are up 20, 40, 40. So that's a minimum bet there from Garth.
Dave folds. Now back to Wendy with 2 pair. Really nothing on that board to scare her. Do you want to find out now how much he loves his hand? I guess she's going to give it a try. She raises to 150. And Garth will let that go.
Dale's played in 412 league nights. He's definitely a very seasoned player.
Yeah, 23 wins in those 412 tries. Not
Actually,
bad.
He's league champ in both the Royal Court and Clash of Kings in Queens, playing at the Neighborhood Bar in the J Bar in Golf Lounge. You know what? He might be a Vegas native at this point. Most of his, these things are coming out of Vegas. Unless he flies between both, who knows? This is, well, that's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, Aaron Miller's all in for 280K. Second in chips at the table. She folds. Joel will fold.
So now to Nick. King Jack.
There is a possibility. We've done it before where we reshuffle at 18. I don't think that'll happen.
Since we had a reshuffle at 27.
Yeah. Stranger things have happened. Incredible One is back in the chat from the Dark Side, Delaware. Saluting the chat mods, you and I. Thank you very much, Incredible One. And he does confirm it sounds much better than last night. So
We got the audio figured out. Good.
Yeah. So
Yeah, last night was, as I said when we started, it was kind of a night of squishing the bugs.
yes.
Of, let's give this a little bit. Turned out to be a lot of bit, 8 hours worth, but, somehow
Yeah.
let's do this for an hour turned into 8 hours, but, that's how it goes.
Yeah, I think it was good. We're down here. We give the people what they want, and it ended up. We found our champion of the high roller event. First time we've done an event with a larger buy-in. So I think it was well worth it. Eric Casa taking down the high roller event last night. Plays out of Terrace Lanes and Wahpeton Eagles in North Dakota, as well as some online play.
Yeah, and Steve Belland, who was at this feature table, was also at that final table last night. So he's had a couple of back-to-back deep runs. And we got an all-in from Dale Schumann. Dale Schulman's going to try to survive versus Aaron Miller. He is severely outkicked.
10 ace deuce. Dale's going to need an 8. 10.
Oh, now picks up
Okay.
some options.
Is that would mean chopportunities, wouldn't it? And a 5. And Aaron Miller is going to eliminate Dale Schumann of Vegas and Nebraska.
Dual citizenship, probably.
Dual citizenship, yes. The rare dual state citizenship.
Gets his payout ticket. Takes his bounty chips with him. He had a nice stack of bounty chips, too.
My goodness, we have got to be getting close to 18. I mean, we're probably one away. We might be on the bubble. I'm going to just go double check where we're at. We are so close to 18 players left. We've actually surpassed that. We're at 15 players remaining. So 6 eliminations to go before we reach our final table. Both of our former national champions are sitting most likely up top in the chip lead, if not at least one in. They're up there, that's for sure. Aaron Miller now is going to shove all in seat 7 with pocket 10s. I like when these tournaments are kind of coming to the end and it's not midnight. Because that means we have a ton of players sticking around. We still have the FPN, the second qualifier for Clash of Kings in Queens that started at 5. I don't know if they've reached the top 15%. I think that was going to be 12 players. I should have looked. But
yeah, we'll be doing this again tomorrow night and on Saturday night.
And on Sunday.
Sunday, excuse me. Tomorrow night is Saturday. Boy.
Already?
Yeah, already.
Okay,
tomorrow night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. 2 nights
at the
left.
end of the tunnel. So Nick Mackhart and Garth Courtney are under that 10 big blind threshold. Got 2 players on your table up over $1 million in chips. It's not going to take a miracle, but it will take some luck finding the right cards at the right time if they want to get down to that final table.
That new player in seat 1, new player.
Oh, yeah.
Leveling things out a little bit. Steve limps in, or calls the big blind, and a check from Wendy. Flop is jack high, pair of 10s for Steve.
Seat 1 is Glenn Schaefers of South Dakota coming in with 650,000 in chips. So not the biggest stack, but definitely nothing that you should be completely worried. I mean, the blind levels are definitely getting up there, but you're not going to be forced into an all-in or nothing situation for at least a couple orbits. Look at those bounties, both him and Joel.
Big old bounty stacks.
Yeah.
That's got to be over 10 in front of Glenn in seat 1. That's got to be like 12. Because it's over half of the stack that he has in front of him.
Yeah. Steve Belland now just shy of 600K, down at ace 10 offsuit, and he's going to shove all in. Don't do it, Wendy. Don't do it, Wendy.
Or do it, Wendy, depending on who you're cheering for.
Call me biased, if you will, okay?
Okay, biased. I just don't see Wendy calling off that many chips.
Yeah, that's
in that half or stack, yeah, with suited ace.
One would say there are much better situations. Oh, Justin Smith made it in the chat. Good evening from home base. That's Fargo, and Brian Mort saying cheering on Joel. Steve is going to get folds around the table, scoop in some chips. Here's a thought. With all the Billy's Corner Bar people here, you would think they've depleted their number of fans back home, but we still see tons of people in the
chat from.
Oh. And at that point, that's like a little over half the population of that area. Population of Vergas, Minnesota is 350 people.
Billy's Corner Bar in Vergas is in the wintertime one of those snowmobile and ice fishing destinations.
Mm-hmm.
People coming in to on their runs as they're driving their snowmobiles around the area.
Garth Courtney is going all in for 285, decides it's time to make his move.
Well, with blinds at 20, 40, 40, you got 100K sitting there out in blinds. And again, you want to keep the stack scary.
Scary.
You want to keep your stack scary. You don't want to fall to a point where you get called by any Tom, Dick, or Harry. You want to make sure that you keep that fighting stack in front of you so that you make sure that when you do move all in, because a lot of times you're not going to be raising, you want to make sure that when you do have a stack, you're not going to get an auto call.
Yeah.
So, risking 285,000 chips to pick up 100,000 chips is a pretty good value.
Yeah. So Joel Smith up top, 1.5 mil, all the way down.
And playing, I think, as we are 7-handed, right? So, you know, again, you got a couple of less players that are at the table.
Just saw a glimpse of Larry Sundberg on the second table.
Okay, Nick is. I thought I had saw an all in. Yeah, he's all in. Nick Mackhart.
All in for 165. Aaron Miller now. King Queen suited. Yeah, does not want to go up against an ace. That destroys your King Queen instantly. Wendy fold. Glenn Schaefers were fold. Did we say where Glenn Schaefers was from?
Just out of South Dakota, but.
Yeah, so he plays at Billy Frog's Bar and Grill in Sioux Falls and Woody's Pub and Grill. Actually, both bars are on Marion Road. That's interesting. Oh, we have an all in the call. So Nick Mackhart is on. Got ace 5 offsuit at risk here against Garth Courtney's 10-7 suited.
Interesting that Garth called it.
Yeah, deuce here on the turn. Nick needs to avoid a 10 or a 7. It's a 4-outer here. And it is a 10!
Oh, wow. Well, it worked out for Garth.
Courtney knocks out Nick Mackhart in 18th place.
Well, I mean, you know, questioning the call there, well, Garth already had the big blind and the ante that was
Yeah.
already in there. And
Yep.
so, you know, he had a good portion of his chip stack already committed just with the blinds.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it's a little bit of a loose call, but at the same time, you're just hoping to have 2 live cards, which he did.
Yep.
And it just didn't work out.
Hey, it's no Eric Cass.
Or it worked out for him, I should say. He went in behind and ended
It's
up.
it's no Eric Cass calling with 7 deuce offsuit and
No,
winning.
that's it's a
Which
bold
we- yeah.
that's a bold move, Cotton,
It
and
sure
it did
is.
work out for him.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so now we're down to just 6 players at our table.
Maybe 6 and 7 left, so a few eliminations and we will have our final table.
Oh boy, we got queens. I saw.
Former champ looking at pocket queens. He's gonna raise it up to 150. Glenn will fold, Joel folds. And Garth Courtney, can he do it again?
Well, now out of the small blind, so just 20,000 invested. Nope,
Yep,
not the right spot.
yep. Wendy's now at 1.2 million in chips. See Nikki Smith there, hiding right behind the trussing, cheering on her hubby Joel. Joel and Nikki are traveling around the area, playing poker, whether it's a Dakota Poker Tour event or FPN nights. They do like to travel around, and that's an amazing thing because everyone knows when Joel and Nikki walk into a tournament, and just the nicest people you've ever met.
So Wendy limps in with her 5s. Now over to Aaron with 410,000 in front of him.
Steve Belland with pocket queens now.
Oh boy. So Aaron called out of the small blind. Now Steve in the big blind with queens. I would almost guarantee that Steve is picking up on why did Wendy just limp in?
Yeah,
You know, like what is she doing? What did she limp in with?
yeah. Definitely, you really can't take any of these players for granted,
Yeah.
especially when you have a national title under your belt. There's respect earned with that, but really, Steve is like thinking, I just got to avoid pocket aces or kings.
You know, you get to a point here, if he's going to raise, you know, he's going to make it like, what, 250 or so thousand would be an appropriate raise, maybe? Okay, 200,000, yeah, I like
Yep.
that.
Yep.
It keeps his stack. Now, if Wendy would come over the top, it kind of keeps him still like, okay, I can still fold, but I'm not going to with queens, obviously.
Yeah.
But you know, in his mind, he's thinking, what can I entice somebody to do to come over the top of me?
Mm-hmm. So actions on Wendy for pocket 5s. I could see her folding here. Can't get caught up on a pocket pair.
Oh no, she is calling.
I am not an oracle. I do not see into the future.
And now over to Aaron.
Now she's hoping for a 5 on the flop. That would be, we're getting all the chips in the middle if there's a 5 on the flop and 2 cards under a queen.
All right, let's see where this goes. Almost 500,000 chips in the pot. The
Queen
flop
nine,
is
10.
queen 9-10.
Did not get the 5 that she needed.
And now Steve is going to go into his best lockdown mode.
Well, there's a face.
Now you got a couple of queens. You got a possibility of did she have King Jack suited? You know, that would be in the, I limped and now I called with King Jack suited. That would definitely be in the realm of possibility.
I did see Steve kind of make he pulled his mouth to the side in kind of a disgusted type look.
Okay, we
and
got a
checks.
We got a bet. We got an
Wendy.
all in.
Oh my gosh. Get away, Wendy. Get away from it.
Will Wendy be able to get away from this?
I don't mean to expose a friend, but Steve, you might have a tell. Kind of underplaying your hand, giving a grimace when you have a very strong hand.
All right, so it's another 245,000 for Wendy to call this. She has a ton of chips invested into this pot. But she will rightly make the fold. And Steve says, if you want to see what they are, go ahead and look. And she's like, oh my God, did I just dodge that one?
Yeah.
I think I got out cheap.
Whew.
Oh, very entertaining hand there. A lot to pick up on.
Absolutely. We're playing poker now, people. I love it. Should have 13 players remaining. Still, I haven't heard a payout being called.
All right, updated chip counts. Joel still up on top with 1.5 million. Steve now jumps up to 1.1 million behind Joel. And with that loss, Wendy drops down to 770. And down at the other end of that, 3 players with less than 10 big blinds. That is the danger zone. And blinds, I think, are now up again, 30, 60, 60, or were they 30, 60, 60? I think they have recently went up, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Did we go from 20, 40, 40 to 30, 60, 60?
Yeah.
There are numbers between 20 and 30.
Let's keep it even. Let's keep them even. Let's keep them even.
Now costs 150K.
Because I don't think there's also 5,000 chips on the table, so that would be the only.
There are 5K chips.
Are there
Blacks
still?
are 5K, oranges, grays are 25K.
Okay.
We have not introduced the red chip, which is 100K. We very well might see that once we get down to the final table for some chip management. When we restarted after we busted the bubble, the average chip stack, I believe, was 311K. I've got to imagine that's ballooned up to like 600K.
Well, Steve Belland, you do win the award for worst card on your spot participant. We once again do not know what he has. We got a pot brewing again between Steve and Wendy.
5 on the turn. Wendy has ace high. Steve first act. He's going to check.
9 check. Every card.
Check behind from Wendy, a deuce on the river.
8 check, 9 check.
Looks
Check,
like we
check.
got a check, check, yeah, on the river. Steve has,
I think he had a 6. I think I heard he might have had a 6.
okay. Yeah, it was blind versus blind.
Mm-hmm. Checked it down to the river. So Steve will be at 1.3 million. Oh, we had 4 deuce? Oh, catches the 2 on the river.
Oh, Lord. That was the exasperated reaction from Wendy. It was like, I had you the entire way, you donk.
That makes a lot more sense. You know, one thing I will say is maybe just looking at Steve, he kind of looks like an intimidating guy. But when you
Teddy
talk
bear.
to him, he's actually the biggest goofball you've ever met. Oh. Okay. Well, shoot, we weren't able to enter those cards, so we've lost that hand. So chip counts will be a little bit different. They're going to be off, so we'll go into that with that in mind.
Okay. Steve with another pocket pair. It's pocket threes. And looks like that's a raise to 100K over to Wendy with King Queen offsuit.
And he's down to
So-
650,000 only. She's got some chips in the middle, but
All right, so pocket threes versus King Queen, flops 8 deuce 5.
Wendy and Steve are in a hand again.
They just can't stay away from each other. Steve moves all in, figuring that's a great flop for threes.
Don't let Steve take your lunch money. That is not a player you want to have more and more chips.
Now I'm guessing that also Steve has been cashing in his bounty chips because he only has his sitting in front of him that I see,
Yep.
unless he's putting them somewhere else. But I'm guessing he is cashing in his bounty chips as he was getting them. I think that's.
They could be behind the graphic yet, but no, there's.
Oh, there is a couple of them. Okay, okay.
I think he had more, but he must have cashed a couple in. Oh, there we see Marion Massman, right next to Nikki, another former national champion. Actually, she should be the defending champion.
Yeah, top middle of your screen is where we're looking there, right behind the FPN sign.
Wasn't even on.
We missed all of what you
All
just
of
said.
it.
That's okay.
That was probably the most insightful things I've ever said on stream, and I missed it all.
It might have picked up off of mine. Don't
Yeah,
worry about it. Yeah, we. That's the worst thing you do tonight. Yeah, it's been a couple of minutes since Joel has won a hand. Yeah. His cheering section, showing some love.
You know, there's definitely a time when you're okay with not being the center of attention for a while and constantly putting yourself in hands. Also, I mean, the cards fall where they do, and you just get a little card dead for a while, but maybe it's good for a little brain break to just be like, I'm folding, I'm out.
Yeah, I just have garbage, so I'm just letting it go. Yeah, you don't want to let your guard down. You want to keep looking at other players at the table and how they're, what their playing style is. Try to pick up any information that might be out there. You know, you don't want to ever fully disengage. And Steve, once again, not following the rules of put your two cards not on top of each other inside the box. I mean, Steve, it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, here we go.
Okay,
All
okay.
right, you're close. No, they're overlapping. You can't, doesn't work that way. The blockers are blocking. Well, he must have something interesting.
Last time this happened, he had aces.
He's
And
taking
I
a minute.
Don't think he's folding aces. Okay, Wendy's, dang, Wendy 430,000 in her stack.
It's been a rough half an hour for Wendy.
Yeah.
This
say
level
the
has
least.
not treated her well.
She's under the 10 big blind threshold too. But I mean, under that 10, but it's still a 400 some K is sizable where it's not an insta call. So her stack is still dangerous.
Garth is all
yeah.
in. Joel raised out of the small blind, which I fully support. I'm never really a big, especially playing shorthanded. I'm never really a fan of just limping in.
Make the other player make a decision.
Yeah, yeah, right. You know, the funny thing about watching poker is that it makes you want to play poker.
Yeah.
You know, like I kind of like thinking, God, I kind of got the itch a little bit to get her in there. You know?
Yeah. We just had saw a comment here from Skeeter. Are we going to pan over to the other tables so we can see who's left? And I'm going to say now, but you'll hear this 30 minutes, so I'll also type, there's just too many people in the way, so we can't really see the action.
Just under 16. 1585.
Oh.
So all these players, this got started 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
So we're pushing up towards the here local time, 20 minutes to 10. So we're almost at 12 full hours of playing poker today.
Boy, that sounds better than 16 or 14. We've done that before, not streamed that long. That gets a little crazy. Be a little too much to ask for us to sit here for 12 straight hours.
So it looks like we're getting a count of what.
Aaron Miller.
Is this Aaron? Okay, Aaron. We haven't seen much of Aaron. There hasn't been much play of him. There's been so many fireworks around Aaron Miller. But he's
Okay, counts are back on.
Okay, good. Aaron with just under 10 big blinds. All right.
Glenn Schaefers, 405K in his stack. He's going to be needing to make some moves soon.
Joel Smith, King 10 suited.
That looks like a raise.
Yep, raised to 160. Garth with nines, calls.
Just a call.
And now over to Steve.
$100K to call. Yeah, save $100K. That's probably more important to have than to see if you catch something on the flop.
Flops King 7-3. So Joel pulls ahead with his kings.
He'll check.
Yeah, he's gonna
Disguising strength.
Yeah, gonna let Garth just walk himself off the pier here. Now an all in.
Jams on him.
Garth Courtney running through the options.
We might be at 12.
Is this my moment, or do I want to wait it out? Keep in mind, Joel did raise pre-flop there that you can see on the screen.
Yeah, I did hear another payout, so that might have been our tournament. It might have been the other one that's going on in the Gold Nugget series.
So Garth with a big decision, and his decision is to fold. Joel now increases up to 1.8 million in chips. You really got to hand it to, downtown Las Vegas used to be like the mecca for poker, right? Like
Yeah.
it was across the street over at Binion's with the World Series for many, many years. And now it's hard to believe that the Golden Nugget is the last place to go play poker in downtown Las Vegas.
Wow.
This is it, right?
Yeah.
There's no other card rooms downtown.
Yeah.
You still find them out on the strip, and in a world where live dealers are replaced by computers and everything else, it's poker's still one of those things that people will seek out in a if they're into it. And so kudos and shout out to Golden Nugget for keeping poker alive in downtown Las Vegas.
Absolutely, and they do such a good job of it. Just great dealers, great staff. We got Joel, who is the poker room director, and always puts together great people for us to keep things moving, and never hear of issues. So we're so thankful that we can be here each and every year, at least that I've been around. Oh, we are rebalancing in Wendy. It's going to take her 430K over to our second table.
Okay, well, we'll see if we see Wendy again later tonight.
10 players remain. So we are at 5 and 5. We need one player to be eliminated. We have Garth Courtney with 355. I'm going to go look at the other table and see if we have any other short or large chip stacks.
Here's the payouts for tonight. Again, first and second place will be co-champions. They'll both get the $12,000 World Series of Poker main event buy-in package. Third place is $2,500, and then as we get down to, if you're at the final table, you're guaranteed $800. But initially thought there was just going to be one first place prize and a winner with a trophy. But enough money came in through buy-ins to put more money up on top and said, let's do it. So tonight, co-national champions. They will both be crowned national champions. They'll both get trophies, and so we will be playing down to our top two tonight here at the Golden Nugget with 10 out of 333 players remaining.
I'm tired of fighting the battle.
Hey, there's your prize pool for payouts. You said it all already.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
I did some legwork.
While you're out there checking on your pregnant wife, I know, I get it.
No, I was checking on who was left in the tournament. I'm staying focused on work.
Okay.
We got Suzanne Barcelo, who we saw last year,
Okay.
Bonnie Bona, who we saw last night, Sam Romero, who was on the stream earlier today. He said he had like 23K in chips or something really low, 60K. Now he's got a bigger chip stack.
Okay, all
He was
right.
very happy. Larry Sundberg and Wendy Adamczyk DeAndrea. So out of all these players that are left, highly recognizable names. If we were in the business of making bobbleheads of our FPN players, basically everyone left would have a bobblehead after them. That's
Notable.
the popularity.
Notable players. Just over halfway through this blind level at 30 and 60. Looks like somebody needs to restart the clock.
I'm trying to give you guys a chance to beat it.
Did look that way, didn't it?
Yeah, it did look frozen from the little view we could see of it.
By the way, Bill, George Lee said if you come to Billy's Corner Bar and you play twice a year there, you could be part of the crew because Billy's only breeds winners. That's where half the national champs are
Clock's moving.
Joel's from Billy's, Miriam's from Billy's,
After the hand, iPad's up there.
Laura's from Billy's, Jim Morgan's from Billy's. So if you want to get on the wall, you need to start playing at Billy's.
Glenn Schaefers, ace 4,
And they'll get you a shirt.
60K to call. This is one of those all in or nothing type of situations.
Well, he was in the big blind already for
Oh.
120,000, right? So, oh boy, look at that flop.
Insta check. All in and a call, I think is what just happened. Check. Garth Courtney goes all in.
Well,
Glenn
these
Schaefer
closer.
insta calls.
These two are very close in chips.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it says that Glenn has 10,000 less, but I don't. I can't say with 100% accuracy. You might
Yeah.
have missed a chip or two in there. We'll see.
Find out. We
Wow.
just did recount.
Glenn does look a bit nervous with this two pair. Like, please hold. How can this go bad? Don't
Of
counterfeit
course.
me. Come on, hold, 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 hold. That's what his brain is screaming.
What a big moment for both of these players. This is for the final table, too. A 3.
Oh, he picks up some outs.
Yeah, Garth, deuce, 5, or 8. And an 8 would win because the 5 kicker would play a little bit of counterfeiting action. And it is a 6. Glenn Schaefers holds on and doubles up through Garth Courtney, who might have just 10,000 in chips
Yeah, we're
remaining.
gonna check, double check, and triple check
At
here.
this point, absolutely.
Yeah, he has 2 black chips in front of him, does Garth. And what a time to pick up a flop 2 pair in a blind versus blind situation.
Yeah.
Or no, I shouldn't say blind versus blind, an under the gun bet, and then calling out of the big blind where the price was so good. Awesome.
Now, if you're playing on the other table, we're hand for hand right now. Are you quickly running over here just to make sure? Well, you probably heard the announcement, but do you think they know that that Garth has just 10K left? Chip in a chair. Love the use of the ticker.
It's 2 chips and a chair,
Yeah.
technically.
But it's less than the small blind.
But
so.
there's nothing he can do with 2 chips, so he's
He was
all in.
under the gun. I mean, yeah, you might as well get it in now.
I got a queen.
Aaron folds. Steve asking.
I
Not
mean,
asking how much.
When you got 10,000 chips, just think of this: the blinds, if you can pick them up, you're going to scrape out, part of the blinds because you've only got 10,000.
Yeah,
But it's essentially would be like a quadruple up
it would be.
because you'd go from 10, 20, 30, 40.
Now, do they get the big blind ante, wouldn't they? But you can't get all of the small and big blind.
That would be correct, yeah.
Yeah,
So it would be a little, so it'd be like a quintuple up.
quintuple up.
It's crazy.
But this is where I do not envy being a dealer because just these are those situations that come in some weird times.
And look at this. Garth,
Oh
who
my
is all in,
gosh.
flops 2 pair.
We're gonna see check. He's
Oh my
well,
gosh.
He's going to triple up through at least these 3 players plus what he gets from the blinds and antes.
Look at this.
But Glenn Schaefer picks up the straight.
I don't know if there's going to be any more action. If anyone who's going to call, though.
But still, we're going to see an elimination here. What a run out.
Oh my
Holy
God.
cow.
Just absolutely bonkers. Garth has got to be just like, well, what? How does that even happen? God dang it. I flop 2 pair and you go runner to make a straight on me.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have found your final table here at the Golden Nugget for our Royal Court National Championship. I think we are going to take a short break. We are going to reshuffle our players. When we come back, we will find out the conclusion of the Royal Court National Championship for the Free Poker Network. See you all very soon.
going for a button?
I'm one.
Yeah.
I'm in it.
Probably not. They always pull them away from us. There's a couple right there. Let's go on the table. Right here on the table right here.
Same seat as last night.
We have just two national champions at this table, right? I'm not missing anyone. Two national champions, two sisters, and 9 crushers on the belts. That's what we got. This one? Okay. You're lucky. Are we ready? Okay, give me the countdown.
Go, Wendy!
Welcome back to the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas for our Royal Court main event. We are down to our final table, everybody! We have seen some amazing poker today and this week thus far. Tonight we have 2 former national champions with Joel Smith and Wendy, and we also have 2 sisters at the table. So this is going to be a very, very fun battle. So we have 2 grand prizes of $12,000 on the line. So who's going to win the $12,000? We also have a
Working on it for 20 years.
20 years as long as the league has been alive. Glenn Schaefers, thank you so much. This is, have you ever made any other final tables?
Well, back in 09.
Back in 09 you made, so here, let's make sure.
Caesar's Palace, and there was only 27 qualifiers.
Oh, wow.
That was the national championship.
Wow.
09. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you love most about the league here? I mean, talk about the people. Absolutely, love it, love it. Well, to my right, we've got 2-time national champion Joel Smith. I will hold for applause. Joel, you're chasing a 3rd one right now. How does it feel? What's your mindset?
It's pretty surreal. It's hard to win a tournament. You guys all got to be proud of you. It's tough. Hopefully the cards go well for everybody.
Yeah. Who are you most afraid of at this table?
Every single one.
Okay, so you're shaking in your boots. Take advantage of that, guys. Don't be bluffing them either, okay? To my left, Steve Belland of Bagley, Minnesota. I feel like I'm having deja vu right now. Weren't you just over here yesterday?
24 hours ago, same time.
How does
Same
it
spot.
Yeah, exactly. How does it feel to final table the 2nd time this weekend?
It's amazing. There's a lot of great players, and it's a lot of landmines here. I mean, you got to go through a lot to make it here. So all these players made it a lot there. It's been a long day, and good luck to you all.
Yeah, absolutely. $12,000 poker package. What tournament?
$12,000.
2 of them. If you win one of them, what are you looking forward to do with the money? What tournament might you be rolling that into?
This summer, I'll probably play some bigger tournaments there too, and yeah, looking forward to that.
Okay, well, the cards will have to tell what happens here. So congratulations to everybody. We are so excited to see the conclusion of our Royal Court promotion. So good luck, everybody. Shuffle up and deal.
Have some fun. Does anybody want a turtle? That doesn't have one. I have a turtle. We draw for the turtle. Ready? Anybody want a turtle? You want a turtle?
All right, congratulations, folks. I think it's going to take we have 13 minutes and 30 seconds left. 30,000, 60,000, 60,000 big players. Justin, just let me know what that.
All right.
Oh, shoot. You didn't even enter these in, did you? Do you want me to do it quick?
I had 100.
All right, just a reminder, folks, there are no
I gave
cell
mine
phones.
back.
No electronic use at the table. If you have any drinks, please use them. Please have them over here on the tables, please.
go all in the first hand, what's the next payout? That'd be good. That'd be good. Up to fourth? I told them at the last table.
My birthday is April 21st.
I told them at the last table that they have a table that I get name tags paid. They all fall.
King of spades, button two. Button two. 500, 30, 60.
All right, we're getting everything all set up here behind the scenes, getting ready to start the final table here at the Golden Nugget, the Royal Court National Championship, with two champions to be crowned tonight, co-champions if you would. First and second place will both go home with $12,000 WSOP main event package. The button will be starting in seat 2. And blinds will, I believe, still be at 30-60.
Yeah, I totally I goofed on that because I didn't send the critical information back to the booth. But final tabled, I've got some storylines in here. Have you introduced everyone yet?
No, I have not yet. No, because you had the clipboard with you.
Oh, of course. Which we can only have it in one place at one time. We do have an all-in right away from Wendy. Former national champion. We have two former national champions. I mean, if you just didn't hear the introduction there, Joel Smith and Wendy, and then we've got two sisters, Suzanne Barcelo and Bonnie Bona, and Bonnie said, just make sure to not call me a garbage disposal like you did my sister last year.
Oh.
It was all in context, okay, guys. So it was a positive thing. It's quite funny. She gave me a lot of crap about it. But yeah,
I'm
two
sure I was the one.
sisters.
I'm sure I was the one who had said it.
Like, what are you talking about, Brian? You're calling someone a garbage disposal, but it's because she was gobbling up all the chips. So
okay,
it was a badass nickname. But let's see here. Wendy is going to survive, or at least get no calls on her all-in.
Sisters at the final table. Now that's something
Yeah.
in the 20th year that I don't think we've seen.
What?
Right?
No.
Father-son we've seen.
Father-son, yep.
But not sisters. So that's awesome.
Yeah, and then, I mean, Glenn Schaefers, we heard a little bit from him, but 20 years, we're celebrating the 20th anniversary of Free Poker Network, and Glenn has been with us for every single one of them. He said the proof is in the merch. I have bought a shirt and got a shirt from every promotion, and he said they're very worn out. The
That's
ones from
awesome.
20 years ago, but Glenn from South Dakota, like, we cannot thank, it's people like Glenn that really make this what it is, and to have that rich history, I could sense Glenn getting a little emotional. You know, he said back in whatever year they had 27 players for a national championship, and we now have 333 people registered
Yeah, that's
today.
cool. That's really cool.
Oh, I'm getting the chills just thinking about it.
All right, we're getting back to the poker. Aaron, one of the short stacks at the table, all in for 300,000. Jack 7. There was no action from Wendy out of the big blind.
Just gonna eat it.
So 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th, and 5th will all win the same amount of money.
$800.
Right? So then the next pay jump goes to 4th, 1,200. 3rd is 2,500. And then the two winners, first and second place, tie, I guess you would say, for first place, both get the 12K package and will both get trophies. So
Yeah, whoever has the most amount of chips at that time will get to take home the trophy, and we will send you a second trophy, whoever is second in chips when all is said and done.
all right.
Yeah, I thought I was seeing earlier we had Bonnie Bona at the table. I'm like, gosh, she looks just like Suzanne Barcelo, and I kept going back to that in my head, and now they tell me, by the way, we're sisters.
Oh, that's great.
And just such a beautiful storyline there.
All right.
And what do we have? 3? We got 3 gals on the table too.
Yep.
Oh. When all is said and done, that's I love to see that. Very balanced.
Wendy with just 310,000 in her stack, deciding what to do out of the small blind against this raise from Suzanne with King Queen. The raise is to 120,000, a min raise for Bonnie. So we will have sister on sister poker action. Going to the flop. Let's do it. The flop's 8, Queen, 10. Suzanne hits the Queen. She's got a top pair, but Bonnie is checking. I bet will take the pot down, and Bonnie wins the first of the sister battle. Now, you want to talk about things that could happen here, right? Like the two of them both become national champions at the end of the night. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Literally just dawned on me.
Yeah.
They definitely have work to do and some very dangerous people to eliminate.
And let's give Steve Belland a couple of roses. He is now final tabled 2 out of 2 events. Last night with the high roller and now tonight with the King's Court. So I don't know if he has a partner for tomorrow for the tag team.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, it might be kind of fun. Like, now I've made 2 of 2. Let's see if I can go 3 for 3 and
I'll
4
take
for
him.
4.
You know what? I would love to be his partner. I got to play at least, I think it's 1 orbit to qualify.
And then
Steve
let him
play
go.
it out, and I'm commentating on Steve final tabling. I qualify.
You win a bet with playing 1 orbit.
Yeah, yeah.
Or a belt, excuse me.
A
You win
belt.
a belt.
That would be incredible.
All right, all in from Larry.
I'm sure his son is cheering for him back home.
No action here. As everyone is fold, 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 fold. We're up to the big blind. Glenn Schaefers.
He is in the big blind, so he's like, I've already put 120K in this pot, but
decides to let it go.
it's fine. We got 7 minutes left on this blind level. We need to see 7 eliminations for us to end. So it's 10:20 now.
Don't. You.
Yeah, I've got some hopium in me.
All right, Joel Smith, our chip leader with Ace Jack. Under the gun, first act. And he will be acting. Raises to 160. Now to Steve, who's second in chips in seat 1. He will fold. Sam folds. Suzanne folds. Aaron with ace 8 of clubs. He's going to move all in.
Okay.
Let's see what else we got cooking here. Wendy folds. Over to Bonnie. Oh, King Queen suited. But she knows that Joel in his chip lead is right behind her.
Yeah, not far.
You've already got a raise, then you got a re-raise, and now she is going to do what? She's going to, we're getting the count exactly what Aaron's got. She's looking at her chips. All of these players now have had more than 10 hours worth of play in the day. 12 hours.
12 hours.
Excuse me, 12 hours of play. It's past 10 o'clock. We started at 10 o'clock this morning, so. Oh, she is going to make the call.
Oh, wow.
And now over to Joel Smith with ace jack. What is he going to do? Does he get all the chips in the middle and say, let's go 2 for 1 on the eliminations here? Or does he just call, see a flop? He can definitely call to see the flop.
Yeah.
There's no folding that's going on here.
Now he can only do that call for, you know, $250,000 so many times before all of a sudden his big chip stack is not looking so big anymore.
Yeah. Well, he was the initial raiser, so he did get, what, 160,000 into the pot to start with. So he's already committed for that. So it's just 260 more to win, you know, 1.4 or so million in chips. And that's just going to the flop.
Yeah.
Not knowing what more chips might come. So it definitely is 260,000 chips to right now into a 1.2 million chip pot is a pretty good value.
Yeah. Joel's hat says, watch this.
That's fantastic. Wow.
Okay. Holy cow.
Wow. I never would have expected him to fold.
He said he was nervous.
And he's going to see that he was ahead. What will happen to ace jack? But for right now, it's Aaron Miller who's at risk. Flop is 3-8-5.
Not kicking himself anymore unless ace comes on. And even if an ace comes on the board, not good. The jack would be just fine, knowing, yeah, I think Joel is just fine with this decision so far.
Wow, Aaron makes trip eights. Actually makes a full house, excuse me, on the river.
So listening to his gut, and Aaron Miller will double up.
Yeah, there you go, Aaron. All right, Steve, first to act in seat 1, Queen Jack.
Either that or I didn't know how to play them right.
Fold. Now to Sam Romero with ace king. Raise coming in. He starts this hand with 1.1 million. He's raised to 375. And there will be no action.
Sam Romero is a Vegas. I think it was the guy who goes between Vegas and no, that was someone else. Sam Romero does live in Vegas. Aces and Ales and Bonfire, and the Plate Bar and Grill. The Misfits. That's our local league affiliation. Is the Misfits Poker League here in Vegas. That was a really fun addition to the Free Poker Network. Is getting some locals involved. It just makes sense. So we want to thank all of our affiliate leagues and man, thank you to all of the bars that participate in the Free Poker Network. This right here is the reason why we do this. Wendy will fold.
Sam's put in a raise, but we didn't catch his cards. Over to Glenn Schaefers with pocket fours.
He's going to go ahead and fold his pocket fours. Oh boy.
Now Joel with ace, king suited.
Taking his time. He's going up against a formidable chip stack, 920,000. What is that, 350? 4, 5, 6?
Well, if you were going to raise, it would essentially, you know, even a min raise essentially gets you almost all in.
Oh.
Right? You'd have,
yeah.
if it's
so,
the raise is 375, you'd have to make it $1 million. So all your chips would be in if you were going to, you know,
yeah,
anything short of a min raise.
Right.
We've seen Joel play fairly conservative. Last hand, a couple of hands ago, we saw him fold that ace jack in a spot.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's in another spot here against Sam.
I think he just said all in. Nope, just a call. Just a call. Oh boy.
Oh, and Steve has got ace king. Oh my God.
We have the 3 large chip stacks in
God,
a hand right now.
I want to know what Sam has.
Wow. I mean, there's a time to fold big slick. It's right there. That's why I think it's a dead card. Oh, ace 10 jack.
Oh, he also has ace king. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
3 ace kings? Oh boy. If they both make it to showdown and it ends up being a chop pot, this is going to be the biggest sigh of relief that both of these players experience. But
and it will be a chop pot now.
Basically, I'm going to think the first aggressor very well might be the one to win this.
Who will blink first in this 870,000 chip pot?
You know, Joel, he's in position. That looks like 200,000.
And an all in.
That was, oh yeah, that might have been a mistake of a bet.
Wow.
He folded.
So now Joel is under $1 million and Sam is over $2 million. How about that?
Oh,
3 players
boy.
with ace king. Very interesting. Blinds at 40 and 80,000 with an 80,000 big blind. So 200,000 in the blinds on every hand. And look, ace king is back again. This one's the ace king of spades. Suzanne makes it 320,000.
All right, Suzanne now. Yeah, she's got that big slick.
Glenn Schaefers has moved all in. He's got queen jack suited. He's all in for 820,000. Joel Smith wakes up with tens. We are getting some action.
I love this. But we
Joel-
haven't lost anyone yet.
Joel Smith is like, God, how am I getting myself into these positions with these cards? We got to raise, we got to re-raise all in, and now here I am sitting. If I make the call, I'm playing for my tournament life.
Oh boy, I mean, Joel's got to know he's up against. At least there's an ace out there.
Yeah.
And if it gets paired, he's toast. So.
Wow. All right, so now action is back to Suzanne.
I think she called.
Yeah, I think she did. She's going to show her ace-king suited.
All right, let's go, Suzanne. Outlast your sisters, what you want. And if, I don't know if Bonnie's cheering for her or against her.
That's a
little bit
good
of
point.
both.
That's a good point.
And it really doesn't matter until fourth place. Okay, 4-8 Jack. Glenn pairs his Jack on the flop. Great decision by Joel to fold his tens. A queen, 2 pair, but now that gives Suzanne 9 outs with the flush draw or a 10. And it's an 8 of hearts. And Glenn Schaefers is going to double up through Suzanne Barcelo. He's sitting at 1.8 million. Very well might be the chip leader. Is anyone over 2 million?
Yeah, Sam Romero's.
Nah.
Oh, he was.
Oh, they're tied.
He was.
On paper here, they're tied. But
Yeah, okay.
with the blinds being 40, 80, 80, there is basically none of these stacks are comfortable.
Yep.
Even if you're on top. Like one bad hand, you lose, and it's easily, you're at the bottom of the pack.
Yeah, you
made
start
someone
talking
else.
about all these raised pots are going to get in that neighborhood of $500,000
Yeah.
to 750,000. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. All right.
So, the sisters now are at the bottom there, 300K each. Let's see who will outlast who.
Now put another one on the board for Ace King going down in flames. All right.
Well. All right, Aaron Miller. Wait, folded king queen?
Early position.
Yeah.
Yeah. Over to Larry, who has been on the outside looking in all this action. Really hasn't gotten involved. Joel Smith with another pocket pair, 4s this time. The action's been folded to him. He's in middle position. Well, I guess he's in the cutoff. He's right before the button, so.
Yeah.
A good spot here to make a raise. But again, he's going to be putting, a quarter of his stack at risk with a raise. He raises to 220,000. Over to Steve with King 8 diamonds.
Steve doing the classic coin flip on a double-sided coin.
It's good theatrics, though,
Yeah,
nonetheless.
yeah. It kind of makes you think, is this guy serious? Like,
All right, Suzanne.
folds.
Yeah.
All right. So just a little bit ago, I just said shout out where you're from. Thanks all for watching. We got Rochester, New York, home of the garbage plate. We'll get back to that in a minute. Bristol, Illinois, Darkside, Delaware, Incredible One. Yes, you are like our #1 fan out there. Final table action. Let's go Billy's Bar. That's so Steven Sundberg. So that would be Larry's son. We got Relationship Engager. Get him, Garth. I think that was a while ago. Sarah Lapisto cheering for Billy's Bar. Tab October, Fonesley, and Connor Richards. Thank you all for joining the live stream. 92 people in there. We were up what was the term you used?
Upstuck?
Upstuck. We're upstuck like 20 people with 90 some watching out there. Maybe 30, but all right, back to the poker.
Suzanne's gonna put all the rest of the chips in out of the small blind versus the big blind.
Why not? $60K to call, yeah. Aaron probably doesn't even really need to look at his hand. I mean, if it's 7 deuce offsuit.
He has to call.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to him, but he has to make the call.
I think he's just milking up some TV time here. I do not blame him for that whatsoever.
So the first 5 people eliminated from this final table will all be getting the same amount.
Yes.
All be getting $800. So let's see if Suzanne can stay alive, or will she be the first elimination from this final table? All right, flop is deuce, 5, king. Suzanne picks up some help. She's now got 10 outs. The turn is a 10. That gives Aaron Miller a little bit of a bigger lead, down to 6 outs for Suzanne. Ace or a 6. It's an 8, and Suzanne Barcelo will be the first elimination here at our final table. But back-to-back good runs in back-to-back years for Suzanne. And whatever was said about the garbage disposal comments, Susan, I take it all back, Suzanne. So with that elimination, we are now down to 8 players. But a fun run nonetheless, I'm sure that getting a great day of playing poker, walking away with $800. And knowing now she can cheer for her sister. They probably each wanted to last longer, each wanted maybe to eliminate as many players as they could, but in the end, her sister will now take the family torch for Bonnie. So we're waiting on Larry to make his decision. We don't know what his cards are. But he's down to $500,000, little less than $500,000 in chips. We know Joel's sitting behind him with ace jack. All right, Joel is raised to 350, and Steve wakes up with jacks. Oh, we got jacks on the line. I think we're 7-3 for jacks winning so far this weekend. that they have lost 7 times and won 3 times. Steve is all in. Aaron folds his 6s. And now action's back over to Larry. All right, Larry will fold. So now it's back to Joel. Joel left with 650,000 chips. Would put himself at risk with ace jack.
Steve, are you buying her vodka grants or is that yours too? Did you order one or is that yours?
That one's hers.
Yeah, there's a brand new one here. Is that for you? Do you want it? Perfect, it's yours now. I'm sure they do. I'm on my way. So it's for this year. Big, I'm cocktails.
You get to see me either way.
Cocktails.
Joel making that initial raise, putting about a third of the chips that he had in front of them in the middle, but now he's faced with having to put the rest of them in the middle if he wants to make this call. And he decides to fold, so we got to put one.
When you're done with the hand, I want that
Now he shows the jacks.
Did you hear me right?
So technically the jacks did win there, but we did not get to a flop showdown situation. So we don't put that on the board because we didn't get to the flop. So jacks still, when they get to the flop, jacks are still 7 losses, 3 wins so far this weekend here at the Golden Nugget.
You saw what happened to Queen Jack earlier.
3 players tied at the top with 1.8 million in chips. Steve, Glenn, and Sam. Putting a new deck of cards into play.
Does that count as Jax is losing?
No, it doesn't,
no.
because we didn't see a flop.
Yep.
Right?
All
That
right.
was a technicality that we said Jax had to see a flop.
Yep.
Because you know an ace was coming.
Yeah.
If Joel got it in there, you knew the,
Oh my
the
gosh.
ace was going to be coming.
Without a doubt, it's
Yeah.
actually the laws of poker.
So I believe we're waiting on the action on Steve here in seat 1. Deciding what to do with Jack 3 of clubs. He decides to fold.
Good God, man. How many chips do you have? Oh, 1.8 million?
Yeah, 3 players with 1.8 million chips up at
Wow.
the top. So, all right, raise coming in.
Sam is ready to put those chips to work. Aaron Miller will fold pocket 4s.
Well, now because of the first 5 players, 5 players. Leaving this fine, you kind of like now have another bubble within the bubble.
Yeah,
Right?
true. Go.
Bonnie's all in. And Sam makes a call. So Sam in seed 2 versus Bonnie in seed 6. Bonnie is at risk. Flop is 10, 8, 6. Sam's looking for a 7 or a 9. Oh, and he finds one. And now Bonnie is down to just 3 outs to stay alive. She's going to need a 9. Just 3 of them left. Doesn't get it on the river, and so we will have our second elimination. The sister-sister champion dream has come to an end as Bonnie Bona has been eliminated in 8th place.
Bonnie, nice to play with you. Yeah.
So the sisters do not
Yeah,
make it.
I know, just back-to-back elimination for the sisters.
But probably 2 of the most badass sisters I know to come here and crush poker tournaments.
Yeah, right?
And we haven't even seen them fight or bicker. So I think they've probably been sisters for a little while, so they maybe are past that stage. But yeah, what an amazing experience for them too.
He's trying to fix the clock right now. 8 fold, 9 is all in.
Joel Smith has decided to go in. He's under the gun +1. He's got Jack 6, all in for 650.
It's time. It's moments like these that determine if you're going to be national champion or not.
Well, you know, I mean, if you're going to play the hand,
Yeah.
right, you're not raising,
No.
you're not just limping. So, I mean, if you've just decided this is what I'm doing, this is what you got to do.
Yeah, 100%.
But you're also picking up 200,000 chips from the blinds if you get everyone else to fold. I don't know if Glenn's going to be folding.
Don't think he'll be.
Boy, this would be for roughly 1/3 of his chips, though. But he would be a huge favorite if he makes the call out of the big blind.
He does say he's going to call.
Oh,
So
boy.
folks, Glenn Schaefers, 20 years, perfect attendance in the league versus 2-time national champion Joel Smith.
All right, so Joel is at risk. Joel hits a 6 on the flop, but then Glenn hits a queen on the turn, and a 9 comes on the river, and that's going to do it for Joel Smith.
Joel Smith
Golly, hit that 6 on the flop.
eliminated in
Oh, man.
7th place.
But, you know, just another final table for him. Just no
Oh.
big deal. Just another deep run
Yeah.
in another national championship.
All these players showing him love, and are you kidding me? Joel to make it here so many times and
Yep.
to taste the cup of victory and to have done it twice, truly a phenomenal poker achievement, and very, very happy that Joel gets to add to his legacy with another final table. I think that's amazing.
Spent a good period of time as the chip leader,
Yep.
you know, as we worked throughout the day today.
Well, and then now we're down to just one former national champion out there on the table.
It's Thomas over there, right? Your name is Thomas?
All right, action's on Steve. We got another blind raise coming in just a couple of minutes here, so poker's going to get more and more expensive. Kind of does get to the point, right or wrong, that the chips that you have and the blind levels are going to be the dictator to what happens, and then you just kind of leave it up to fate, I guess. Sam raises to 450 with pocket fours. Actions on Larry over in seat 8. And all of these players who are eliminated all will be winning $800 up until we get into our top end of the ladder. Larry does make the call, and Larry's got, we don't know what Larry has. We can't see it. As we pull away.
I thought I saw a king there.
Oh, sorry about that. We don't have a clear view of what he has. We know that he's up against pocket fours. He doesn't have a king deuce. There you go.
Deuce. So Larry saw a deuce, and said, I'm screwed, I'm all in. Now he saw the king. Face is going all in.
All right, here we go. Flop is deuce, 5, ace.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, all right, Larry.
It's not over yet. Kit needs to avoid a 3 for absolutely no hope if we hit that, but needs a king or a 2. Ace on the turn is going to mean we need to pair the board. King, deuce, or 5. And it's a deuce! Larry Sundberg doubles up through Sam Romero with the Hero River. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Sam can't believe it. The exasperation from Larry. Like almost all the oxygen came out of his body.
Yeah. Hopefully if there isn't any more, I mean, there's going to be plenty more action. I wouldn't mind trying to do an interview. Could I try to...
So small blind, big blind. With Larry and Steve. It looks like Larry is considering putting in a raise. What is Larry going to do? We are short-handed. He's in the small blind. All right, he just calls. Flop is 6-10-4. They check. Here comes the turn. That is a 10.
Not seeing an all-in so far. So, folks, I'm joined out here on the floor with Joel Smith. Just busted.
A bet from Steve
Tell me how
and
you're
a
feeling
fold
right
from
now.
Larry.
It's a little painful.
honestly had a lot of really decent starting hands and just couldn't get any of them to hold up right now. So it's the way it goes.
Yeah, and you'll have to get to look back at the footage and kind of see there was a situation that we like, oh, please hold on, but you'll be able to look back at that footage now. So, but hey, your weekend's not over. You get to reset. How do you reset 2 national championships or main events this weekend? How do you reset and get yourself ready for Sunday's main event?
I don't know. We're probably going to go enjoy the evening a little bit, get some good sleep in a little bit tomorrow, and I don't know, play some more qualifiers and see if we can build a bigger starting stack for the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. Nikki, how are you feeling right now? Come on. Yeah. Do you feel like how do you feel going into the rest of the weekend? You're qualified. What's your? Yeah.
We're still excited. We're very excited.
Oh, we got the tag team championship tomorrow. I assume you'll be partners.
Yes, we'll be in that.
Awesome. Well, man, we are so happy you guys are out here once again. We love seeing you sweat, Joel, at the rail.
It's been a great night. Honestly,
Yeah.
It's been a great night. So.
Well, thank you guys so much for coming out, and we'll see you throughout the weekend.
Oh, definitely.
All right, Glenn's got pocket jacks. They make an appearance yet again. He raises to 375,000. Action over to Larry.
Oh, here we go.
Larry folds. And it doesn't look like there's going to be any action. So, okay, technically pocket jacks did win, but we're not counting it.
Yeah, no.
It's not going on the official tally because we
No,
didn't
it's
see a
not.
flop.
No, it's not. Well, Joel's obviously bummed.
Yeah, that's too bad.
But Nikki said, I am so proud of him. And actually, I said, well, there was a situation where that you could have not lost a bunch of chips, but I'll let you watch it.
$100, and then we start jumping up once again.
We're just going down to our final 2. Are we taking a short break? All right, we're going to take a short break, just 8 minutes. When we come back, we'll see the conclusion of the Royal Court National Championship. See you all very shortly.
not on me. Y'all's blinds are going up quick.
What, me? What is it?
50,000, 100, 100.
Do it.
The players are asking me, can we go ahead and start now because the tournament clock's running and...
Hey!
Alright. Button 1, 2, 400 to go. Button 1, 2, 4, 500 to go.
For now.
All right, here we go. We are back. Six-handed. And blinds are way up. 51-1.
Are you a national caller? I have a bunch at the office. Message me when I get home. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I gave you I was over there typing
All right, so Wendy is all in. Aaron's got her covered. So Wendy's going to try to stay alive here with ace-8. And Wendy way ahead. Only a deuce or a 3 for Aaron will eliminate Wendy, and he will not eliminate her.
But I will want a final.
So again, here's your updated chip counts. Glenn Schaefers still up on top. The next 2 players eliminated, both will win $800. Working our way up to our final 2 tonight because first and second place will both get a $12,000 World Series of Poker package to hopefully make their dreams come true later on this year here in Las Vegas during the summer. We haven't seen Glenn come back from our little mini break yet. Action on Larry, he will fold. Steve will fold. Sam folds. And we're up to the blinds. Aaron will fold his small blind. Wendy will gladly take the walk in the big blind. All right, Glenn is back. All right, no action on that hand.
All I do is call 100, so you're welcome.
We have 25 minutes remaining in this level. 30-minute levels, final table.
Queen business.
24 minutes remaining.
Yeah, what were you doing in there for?
All right, all in from Wendy. Ace deuce suited on the button. Our count has her at 370. Action now on Glenn in the small blind. 10-4. And Larry with Queen Jack would be calling off just under his half of his stack. He's already in for the big blind, so he's already in for 200,000. That comes to play in decisions at this point. He's already in for 200,000. It's 270,000 more to make the call. With less players, that means the blinds are coming around faster and faster. But it looks like he has no interest in making this call, so he will fold.
Did I miss a payout?
No.
No elimination, that's good.
Oh, still six-handed.
Well, I'm going to make you jealous right now, but I just had the most lovely interview with two sisters.
Oh, there you go. Little off-camera interview.
Yeah. Yeah, little Bonnie, Suzanne. Suzanne was made it, I believe it was final tabled last year.
Yep.
This year we get to meet her sister Bonnie, and she said they're teaching their great nephews to play poker, and he's like 5 years old, and so he's learning counting through playing poker.
Ah, there you go.
So it's also learning how to gamble at 5, but they said, you know what, he's learning how to count, and that's all that matters. I said, I'm with you on that.
Now we've not had many cards, not a whole lot of action, but we're at the point now with blinds. I mean, it's...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know.
100.
And as I said, you have less players.
Yeah.
So now the blinds come around faster and faster. So, you don't want it to just be an all-in fest, but at the same time, that's where we're heading.
Right, our 20 years at FPN, Glenn Schaefers, South Dakota. Ace 10 suited, 2.6 million? Gee, I have been gone for a good 5 minutes, so I've missed some chips exchanging.
He makes the raise. Larry folds. Joel folds. Actions on Steve with a suited ace as well. Out of the small blind. So he's only in for 50,000. So this would be 350,000 more to call.
Sometimes when I'm dealing, I want to prompt Steve on like, it's your turn, right? Or just little, your turn to act. And
as he sits and contemplates.
I know. Shut up, I'm thinking. This is all a part of his game. Because we've talked about this in years past on players that make very quick decisions, and why do players take a little bit longer when we know we can bet on the outcome of what they're going to do and it's probably folding? Why do they take the time? And you said, I remember one time, sometimes they just like to see the other people sweat.
Yeah.
See how they react to the time.
Uncomfortability of you sitting there. Absolutely, yeah. There's something to that. The player who made the raise, you're looking at them, seeing what their reaction is to you sitting there, not making a reaction, can be part of the game within the game. for as much as there is to learn about how to play the game, there's maybe even more to learn on how to play everyone else who is playing the game.
They should really write a book on that.
Yeah, a lot of great books. If you want to get involved with some, Joe Navarro, former FBI profiler, who wrote books on poker tells, well worth the read. But then it kind of put out a counterculture of people doing the exact opposite or doing the things that he was saying to look for.
Yep.
Doing them, But, all right, Larry's all in with threes. No action, and that's a little Bronx cheer, I think, there for Larry that he finally got involved in a hand. It's been a couple of minutes.
Larry still repping that Billy's corner bar. So maybe Joel's passing the torch on Billy's corner bar and letting someone else have a little piece of it.
Maybe get another national champion.
Yeah.
That's playing out of the same bar, The other thing to keep in mind, these players are, amateur players, if you would, but when you look at how many tournaments that they have played in on the Free Poker Network, going to bars for years and years, you think of the hours and hours and hours that they have in,
You get your reps in.
Yeah, there's a reason why the repetition of playing a lot, getting used to being in positions, it does all help.
Yeah, absolutely. The more times you can feel the stress of a final table, whether it's with 9 of your best friends at home and people you play with, or potentially 9 complete strangers, just gives you that comfortability. So, little rundown on states represented on our final table right now. We've got 3 Minnesotas, a South Dakota, and an Illinois, and Nevada. So a nice little spread, definitely a little Minnesota heavy. I thought it was pretty incredible that 140 people came to our destination wedding 4 hours south of Denver when all my family's from Minnesota and that area. But to get this many people to travel from Midwest to the East Coast every year to Vegas, the clear other side of the country, it takes a lot. Time off work, making sure that works, and just time away from family. And it means a lot that all these players make this a priority in their lives to come out here to Vegas and play in some national championships.
Okay, so Steve is first, ace-10 suited, as we play 6-handed.
Belland, 1.9 million in a stack.
Raises to 275.
Already made the raise.
Yep.
Okay.
Action now on Aaron Miller in seat 4, one of the Minnesotans at this table. Andrea on the button folds, small blind folds, and Larry in the big blind will fold. Kind of got a little quiet here. We had a little action run, but now things have kind of gotten a little quiet.
I feel like I'm getting an adrenaline crash.
That's probably the 6 Celsius is coming down.
Oh, yeah. I only had 2. And a lot of water. Actually, for the first time I've been in Vegas for a full day, I have not stuck a single dollar into a slot machine.
Wow. I'm disappointed in you.
I am.
I thought I raised
actually
you better than this.
Incredibly proud of myself today. And it's not even that I'm down that much, you know? But it's kind of nice to practice some self-control, especially knowing I have an entire human being to take care of soon.
All right, Wendy is in for a raise to 260. See if she gets any action. Steven, the big blind, is the last player standing by her, between her and picking up the pot.
And Wendy's probably hoping to get this one. Doesn't even want to call her right now.
Yeah, would be happy to just scoop up this pot. Get the 250,000 chips, get a free orbit.
We've hit our subscription goal. We're at 1.19.
Ah,
But now we're moving the goalposts again. Get us to 1.2. There's 111 of you guys watching, and wish I could see the statistics, but on average, I'd say 50% of people are not subscribed. We won't flood your feed with fluff. We've got our live streams here. Once a month, we put out a 2-pair or better scratch poker card drawing, which both Dana and myself handle on a monthly basis.
so options on Steve. He missed the flop, but he is going to bet and hope that Wendy also missed this flop.
355.
You are correct, sir.
Knowing Steve, he probably did that just so she would have 5K left.
Yep. Essentially putting her all in.
It's okay, Wendy. You can do it this time. Oh, she does go all in for 5K more. Can Steve make the call?
He's got a chance to get away.
Get out now, and he will make the call.
And the bad news is for Steve, he's well behind here, but he's still got 2 live cards.
So Queen 7 of Steve Belland versus Wendy's Ace 6. Wendy at risk, our second or final remaining national champion on the tables. Can she make it a win here to keep her 2-time run alive? That's a deuce, I believe. And an 8 on the river is going to give Wendy the check mark, and she stays alive, putting her dead even with Steve Belland with 1.4 million in chips. Bravo, Wendy. I couldn't imagine sitting on that table just scooping up a huge pot to get yourself back into a comfortable position, at least more comfortable than what she was in. And I know my heart would be beating, my leg would be fidgeting up and down. I'd be sweating out of my teeth. I would be so nervous.
No, it's on, but the clock ain't on. Force on.
Aaron's all in.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wendy folds over to Glenn with Schaefers with aces. He has been patient. He has been sitting on this chip lead.
20-year vet of the league.
Yeah, he's been sitting on this chip lead for a while. Hasn't had much action. Has just a lot of easy folds. But now he's in a position of what does he do with his pocket aces?
I mean, you got to isolate and go all in here too, don't you?
Well, you know, here with pocket aces, you might want to induce someone else to come along.
True. You do have a chance to. So he's just going to call.
One folds, two folds, all in a call with action.
And we do end up seeing the fold from everyone else. So Aaron Miller versus Glenn Schaefers, 20-year vet versus Aaron Miller of Minnesota. Not feeling good if I'm Aaron right now. I need to catch multiple cards. 9-5-5 on the flop. Aaron's got runner options here. Diamonds or the straight is possible. And a 10.
Okay.
Aaron has a one-outer, and it would be the case 10 left in the deck. What is it going to be? It's a 4, and Glenn Schaefers is going to knock out Aaron Miller. Is that in 5th place?
That'd be 6th place.
6th place.
Yep.
Good game, you know it. Knockout ball table. Hey out. 26.
Okay. So now 5 players remaining. One more player will cash out for $800. Then we start moving up on our way to playing to the top 2 here tonight, as both 1st and 2nd place will get the same $12,000 WSOP package.
You know what? If should Glenn ship this, this is probably the tournament he would rather win, other than way back in the day, the 27-player tournament.
Yeah, there's a little bit more, lucrative.
I thought he was done stacking his chips. He's got another massive stack on the other side. Never seen anything like it. I mean, what a story that would be for Glenn to pull this off here. Still have a chance for a 2-time with Wendy. We have a chance for a umpteenth time for a Billy's Bar player, and then I believe with 2 other 1-timers possible with Steve and Sam.
Larry's all in for $580K. He doesn't get any action.
Just like that, he gets 250K richer.
Yeah. Thanks. Button 257.
No, stop.
Oh, yeah, good. Sixth person just got knocked out somewhere over there, looks like.
Got 4 minutes left at this blind level.
The next blind level is nuclear, atomic.
What is going to be 75, 150, 150?
Yeah.
That is a massive jump. We're not arguing. It could be 60, 120, 120. That would make way more sense.
Jack 10.
We got small blind, big blind action here. Neither one of them catches any piece of this flop. But Wendy bets and Wendy wins.
You know what we could do is what I'm doing right now and looking up the blind structure.
Well, why would you want to do a silly thing like that when you can just speculate?
And it is going to be 75, 150, 150. Whew. I can't imagine it getting to this level, but the last level is 500,000, 1 million. And there's only 8 million chips in play. Average chip stack is going to be probably about that 1.5, 1.6 level.
All right, Larry looks like it's his time to move all in. Ace 4 offsuit.
In the small blind, so he's going to pick up 200K from Steve Belland in the big blind. I don't have a favorite right now.
No, I mean, obviously Glenn has got a very nice chip stack, chip lead right now, but raised pots are going to get big.
Yeah.
In a lot of the stacks that you're going to have, raised pots just don't make any sense.
Nope.
So, you know, a lot of shoving, and we got less than a minute left in this round till we go up to 75, 150, 150. So this will be the last hand at this level.
I think the most aggressive player in this tournament is the blind structure.
Steve out of the small blind with 10-3.
I think he's shoved all in, yeah. Imagine getting a call there. 10-3 offsuit. Woo! I mean, that's what you have to do to steal the blinds. You get 200K back from the previous hand that you just lost to Larry.
All right, we'll get one
scary.
more hand at 50, 100, 100.
Okay. Man,
He was in the shuffle while the
this could be anyone's card game right now.
Larry Sundberg. Putting chips together.
Harry raises to 300K. We're 5-handed right now, so that range of hands that players would be playing or could play opens up just a little bit. So Larry now over $1 million in chips. Blinds are now 75,000, 150,000 with a 150,000 big blind ante. As a reminder, we're paying the top two places $100 million, $12,000, $12,000 poker prize packages to first and second place. So we just need to eliminate 3 more players, and we have co-national champions.
Steve with ace-9 deciding what to do.
I think that gives you a 40% chance right now to be a national champion.
He's got no action so far. Steve makes it 550, and
we'll just fold around.
Nothing. Grab the blinds, and this is where the dealers really earn it with the because it's the hands go by pretty quick, so you are shuffling so much, so fast.
Yeah, we're bringing it back. Call back to a few years ago, that finger fatigue. We've got look at the rings our dealer has on. I think he's probably got some pretty buff fingers.
Nice bling he's rolling. All right. What are we gonna do? You see the same bet from Steve. Oh, it makes it a little bit more, 875. There's no action thus far. He's not going to get anything out of Larry in the big blind.
So Steve, just through the blinds and antes the last couple hands, has gotten up over 2 million in chips now. But it does cost 300K when you're in the big blind. That is a significant portion of everyone's chip stack. Got kind of a wild crowd out there right now.
Yeah, it's getting loose. It's almost midnight here in Vegas. It's getting loose, getting fun.
So Wendy raises to 450,000, king queen offsuit. If you're Glenn, you have the chance to coast a little bit. If I'm correct on that, I think he would have the opportunity to let someone else do some dirty work. Although I don't think he'll be afraid if the time is right, like waking up to aces again, to call an all in. Okay, so blinds and antes have just kind of changed hands the last few hands dealt.
We got a bet, we got an all-in, and a call.
Wow.
Sam Romero.
And Steve Belland. What does Sam have? Like a 5?
King 3 of clubs.
Ooh, Sam Romero's tournament life at risk. At least they're suited.
He's in deep, real deep. All right, here comes the all-important flop. Flop is 8-9 queen, making Steve's hand nearly impenetrable. And okay, 10 on the turn. Now gives Sam 3 outs. He needs a jack. It is not a jack, and Sam Romero has been eliminated in 5th place, taking home $800 for his work here tonight at the Golden Nugget. The Royal Court Main Event Championship. And then there were 4. Nice crowd of poker degens watching the action. Interested friends and family. And probably some poker playing friends as well. So Steve Belland with another elimination. So as it stands right now, we have 2 bigger stacks with Glenn and Steve, and 2 smaller stacks with Larry and Andrea. Or Andrea, Wendy, excuse me, my apologies. Well, now we jump up and pay.
Yeah.
Now we're talking about a little bit more money.
Lose my pen? No, my pocket. At least that's a Sharpie. So Sam Romero's out in
5th place.
5th place.
All right, we're actually going to see a flop here between Wendy and Steve. King 4 versus 6-7. Steve hits his 6. Wendy first to act, she checks. And Steve is betting.
Betting enough to put Wendy all in, huh?
Very much so, yeah.
That is a castle of chips if I've ever seen one. No, it's not. Glenn's chip stack is a castle if I've ever seen one. %50 chance of being a national champion tonight. Got the goosies just thinking about it.
Yeah, I think 4th place, what are we looking at?
700? 800?
No, we were just at 800. I think now we're at the 12 and then to 2,500. I think are the next 2 jumps.
Steve's looking to play this hand. But what to do? 350, I heard him mouth.
One suit raises to 350.
So he'll bet 350. Ooh, Wendy's calling. King 10's suited. It's okay, Glenn. You can just fold. You are not really
Glenn's
pot committed.
He's doing well, but he looks so tortured. He wants this so bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel you. You're playing for probably the most money you've ever won in a live event for sure.
Grinding for 20 years. We used to do 2 promotions a year for a long time. And wow.
Flop is 6, 7, 8.
Steve will get the best piece of that flop. Glenn now with middle pair. Wendy. If Wendy and Glenn win, it's the Glendy championship. But Glenn with middle pair.
Steve's got top pair with jack eight.
He just said all in. He just said all in. Glenn is all in.
And now what does Steve do? He's got top pair. He didn't raise out of the big blind. Oh my gosh.
If everything is correct, Steve or Glenn would be left with 100,000 in chips should Steve call. And that looks like calling behavior.
I'm ahead, but I think I'm racing. Yeah, I'm ahead. Yeah. I'm ahead right now.
At this point in the tournament, not a snap call. But take your time, analyze the situation.
Yeah, you got to be thinking, Gal, I have top pair. He didn't raise pre-flop on the out of the big blind. What is he jamming with here? Sometimes people overbet to try to pull the competition in. Did he flop a straight?
Yeah.
Does he have I mean, so many scenarios, but I know that Steve's running through every possible option in his head.
I mean, playing the nervous wreck is kind of nice because you'd be nervous no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's all in, I've got you beat, or an all in, please don't call. This pot is at 3.9 million. I think Steve was saying a prayer there. I think he might fold. It's pretty rare that you look at your cards again and call.
Yep, there they go, into the muck.
My gosh.
Wendy also folds. Wow, what a big hand. But, they both hit a piece of the board, but Glenn was the aggressor. Made the bet with his sevens, which was an inferior hand to the hand that Steve had, and that will be one that, we'll see as the rest of the night
That's
plays
a highlight
out.
reel. Glenn put Steve in the think tank, and that is, I love that.
Steve's first, and I don't think he's even looked at his cards yet. I don't think he realizes that he's got aces yet.
Let's study his body language to see if he gives any kind of hint as to what he might have. Steve has been known to be the player that will watch other players. There it is again, that grimace. That grimace. Okay, I'm playing against you, Steve.
Representative, South Dakota representative of the league.
don't mean to shout poker tells from the
Yeah.
rooftops,
No.
but as an observer and
But
one to commentate on it, I gotta.
But here's what he's doing. He's playing the exact same way. He's slowly, methodically going to decide what he's going to want to do.
Yep.
He's not going to jam. Okay, now he's itching the neck because he's uncomfortable. Uncomfortable in a good way.
Yeah.
He's getting a little bit more chatty.
350. Wendy folds.
Oh, Glenn's got king queen. Out of the small blind. 275 to call.
Oh, he's giving him a little look there.
Will the two chip leaders tangle again?
And Larry still has yet to act.
Right.
So, Glenn, you were not in this pot for very much, but I mean, king queen four-handed. Yeah, I'm probably going to play that.
All right. Oh boy, I can't watch. I'm nervous for both of them. Flop is 9-3 deuce.
That is a miracle flop for Glenn actually.
Glenn is first.
Maybe. I can see him shoving all in, but he'll check.
I want Steve to check so bad. I want him to check so bad. I don't know if he's going to. I want him to reel him in.
$1 million.
No, he's going to bet.
1 million. All right, lick your wounds, Glenn. No harm, no foul. This pot's already at 2 million. Steve would be nearly tied with Glenn, just 400,000 off. Lay it down, Glenn.
Now all those same options are pumping through Glenn's veins.
Difference between last hand with Steve and this one is Glenn has king high.
Yeah.
He didn't have anything on the board.
And now you're at a point where you're also playing here and you know you're so close to winning.
Yeah.
Now the nerves also really kick in where you haven't experienced that.
Mm-hmm.
At this level, you've been playing fairly comfortable for probably a good portion of the day, but now, maybe there's a little nerve there, especially knowing that you and the other big stack are battling against each other.
Okay, that dealer's lightning fast. We already have cards in hands. Is that it? She's shoving all in? Readjusting stack. Okay. Wendy is first to act.
Wendy raises to 450.
Put your cards in the box, Larry. All right, as long as you fold.
Over to Steve with Queen 10. He's got dirty stacks in front.
Yeah, oh man.
So dirty.
And he doesn't even know.
Yeah, and the mentality too that all you have to do is get to the top two.
Yeah.
Right? Like that also comes into the play of your decisions you're making is,
That helps a little bit, but doesn't mean you should relax for 1 second on this table. Every decision is so crucial. Our Delaware friend has 4 scratch cards with 2 pair or better that he needs to mail in. Make sure it's signed by your host as well. And 2 unscratched ones. Let's get those in so you can be in the next drawing. $300K to call. Steve is counting chips right now.
He's been doing a lot of that.
Yeah.
He's got a good inventory.
I think he said, don't mind me, I'm just counting. I know it's my turn. Wonder what he's saying. Oh, he's just gonna fold.
Well, congratulations. We've made it till tomorrow. It's no longer it's no longer today.
Yep. And officially burning the midnight oil.
Yeah, that was my first yawn of the night.
Really?
I apologize. 7 minutes left in this blind level.
Thought you were just opening your mouth. Glenn reversing the chair now. Gonna look down at King Jack suited. Double checking that he still has King Jack suited. Early position. Gonna be probably 350. 475 is the raise. Fold from Steve.
Might need the big blind with Jack 8 folds.
Glenn Schaefers now the first person to eclipse the 4 million in chips mark. And if you make it to the final 2, the largest chip stack will be taking home the hardware. We'll mail the second trophy to the other winner. So I'd say it's very important to keep that chip stack. I think that's half the chips in the tournament.
I think you're right.
Oh boy, Larry's just down to 330,000. He's 100% in all in or nothing territory. Steve Belland, pocket 2s. Got the count to 330 from our dealer there.
or not, Larry. Here's what we're here.
As long as you want it.
Nope, Steve doing the coin flip again on the double-sided coin.
It's gotta be Vegas or Vegas.
It's the third coin flip we've seen in the last 2 days.
Seat one raises to 830,000.
I would also probably personally say that Steve is almost single-handedly had maybe an hour of camera time all to himself
Yeah,
with his decisions.
at this point.
Yeah.
So he's calling 3-bet to 830 to isolate. Steve Belland is, actually Larry Sundberg, I should say, is all in for his tournament life. Queen 8 versus Steve Belland's pocket 2s.
Well, he's got 2 overcards. Let's see what happens on the flop.
This will bring
Here
us
we go.
down to 3. If it all plays out, ace 6, 8.
All right.
Larry's,
Larry hits
there's
the
the 8.
Steve now down to the 2 deuces left in the deck.
9 on the turn. Steve will be left with $2 million in chips should he not find one of the 2 deuces on the river. And it is a 4. And Larry Sundberg doubles up through Steve Belland.
Wow.
Thank you for raising. She would have called and beat me, she said.
I'm doing better this year of making notes of notable hands for whoever wins, and I have some good interview questions.
There you go.
It's a little peek behind the curtain for you guys. For the first couple of years, I just struggled like, man, I just don't have the hand recall.
To remember what it all
Yeah,
gone down,
how,
yeah.
how does anyone do this? And then I discovered pen and paper. It's amazing what notes will do for you.
Writing.
Right.
It's important.
It goes back to medieval times. Of course, only royalty really knew how to read and write back then.
And over to Wendy.
Is that just the blinds? No, she's on the button. Okay.
Feels like it.
Yeah. Oh, it's we've lost our tournament clock.
Glenn, in
Oh, my.
exceedingly, excruciatingly amounts of pain. I love it. I love the emotion. Glenn is all in.
Larry's getting the heck out of there.
Now what is Wendy going to do?
She's got 2 diamonds. She'd be hoping for a king or a bunch of diamonds coming out there.
He's all in.
I mean, you sit here for so long and finally comes to a crossroads. Is it all over now, or does my time continue at the final table? I'm going to say, Wendy, be like Steve Belland and take your time.
Yeah, I'll take it through. Now Wendy's going through the mental grind and gymnastics.
By far, 2 most emotional ones that wear it on their sleeves in an all-in situation here together.
Okay, she calls. Here we go. Pocket 8s versus King 3 of
And
diamonds.
we have a call, Wendy. Tournament life at risk. Glenn Schaefers has been mowing down the final table. Can he continue to do so? Glenn Schaefers, pocket 8s versus Wendy's King 3.
Pocket 8
Lines will be going up in the next hand. All right, here's the flop. Oh,
Queen 5, 2 diamonds.
2 diamonds on the flop for Wendy.
Plus some Broadway cards. You cannot ask for much more. Wendy has 11 outs, just under 25% of the deck. She has great odds going. In fact, it's still a coin flip at this point. 5 of hearts on the turn.
Okay, Wendy's now looking for 11 outs.
Oh my gosh.
King
Both of them.
or diamonds.
We are sweating with you both right now in the river. 5 of clubs, and Glenn Schaefers will make a boat and knock Wendy Adamczyk DeAndrea out in 4th place, bringing his total chip count up to $5.1 million, and one person left to finally put his hands on some hardware in $12,000 cold hard cash.
All right. So there we go, another elimination. Now 3 players left.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, to flop all of those outs with your king 3 suited and you just brick. Oh, what a way to go out. I didn't hate her decision. Any decision that gets made at this point by these players, I have no problem with what they're ever going to decide to do.
No.
They're on their own path. But, you know, wow, for her, I feel bad that she had all that hope going to the turn and river and didn't come through for her.
Oh my gosh. Cleanup on Isle Glen for some chip stack management.
Here's the thing, I just leave them. Just
Yeah.
let them sit there.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Now the pressure is on.
And Larry's on the chop. I think he's less than $1 million in chips. Yeah, $735K.
Yep.
This very well might be an all-in right here. Larry is very much.
Yeah, because blinds are 2, 2,
Yeah.
and 1. I mean 1, 2, and 2. So you're talking about $500,000.
And a call from Steve. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be it.
Let's see what Glenn's got. He's got 10-3.
Get out of the way, Glenn.
He's gonna move out of the way.
You don't have to do anything, and you could be a national champion. Get out of there, he says. Oh my gosh. He is happy to see the cards that are out there.
Oh boy.
But do not celebrate too soon, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. Steve and Larry share a 9. Larry's looking for a queen so far, and a queen only.
What a lonely feeling for Larry Sundberg. All right, here we go. Flop is Jack 3-4.
Oh my gosh, Larry Sundberg.
3 outs. He needs a queen. Only a queen will save him at this point.
Deuce, a blank on the turn. 1 card left, and we might have our 2 national champions. And your river is a king, and Steve Belland knocks out Larry Sundberg in 3rd place. And ladies and gentlemen, we have your national champions, Steve Belland for the first time, Glenn Schaefers, 20 years in the league on our 20th anniversary, and he is taking home 1st place and the trophy. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we've got interviews with the winners. We'll be back soon. I'm jacked.
Hey, it was a fun night, super fun night. Can't wait to hear 2 totally different people. Cool, calm, collected from Steve.
Yes.
And over there with his heart on his sleeve that, that Glenn has just been agonizing through the last half of this final table. So good for both of them.
Wow. So, all right, we're going to take that short break. When we come back, interview with the champions.
Did you get everything? Where's Brett? down here now. I'll call him, okay? We're done. Hey Siri, call provider.
Guys, little handshake over here. Come on.
Get out of here.
Well done, my man. Well done.
I told him, he's gonna take it home and I'll get Steve one later. It's whoever had the most chips.
Yep. Fuck yeah. 20 years of hard work. This is what it is.
Good job, Steve.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, for our winners here at the Golden Nugget here in Vegas. The winners of the Royal Court promotion, Steve Belland and Glenn Schaefers. Let's give it up for them, everybody. We'll start with Steve here. Steve, $12,000. How does it feel being a first-time champion?
It's amazing feeling. It's just such a strong feel out here. Great people, great players, and like I said, the biggest thing with the emotion with Glenn here at the end here. Loved it. Hit me right here.
Yeah. So Steve, you had queens against Wendy's 5. We're gonna call it back to a hand. Pocket queens against Wendy's 5s.
Yes.
How did you play that hand, and what was going through your head? If you can recall it, I believe you won that hand eventually, but there was a little bit of a thinking process going on. Can you recall that hand?
Yeah, she had made a move on video. You see, she made a move towards her chips, and I thought she had a big hand there, and I was just hoping. I was hoping after the flop come there, and I hit, and yeah, it played out.
Is that when you flop a set?
Yeah, and yep, and she ended up calling, and it took a lot of chips off her on that hand, and she just didn't believe me though.
Yeah,
which
she
is
didn't.
good.
You are quite the actor, and you played up against 2 former national champions tonight. Can you talk about Wendy and how her play was throughout the evening?
Wendy is a phenomenal player. I played with her a lot today, actually. She's on my table several times, and I watched her chip up all the way through the day, which is it's tough to do in this field out here there too, because there's a lot of great players, she made it here. That was phenomenal.
It was an unbelievable run. Well, great job, Steve. Congratulations, co-champions. And then to my right, Glenn Schaefers of South Dakota, 20 years in the league. This is our 20th anniversary. I cannot think of a better story. Glenn, I have so many notes on hands that you were in.
I used to have them too.
You have, I've got a double up through Garth, and that was he had 10K left on the bubble. So you were once about to lose in this tournament and get knocked out, but you doubled up through Garth. Talk about how that breathed new life into your game.
What were the hands?
I don't remember the hand, but I do know you doubled up. You've been through so many hands today. How about this one, Glenn? You river a straight to make it to the final table.
Yeah, two all-ins.
2 all-ins, and you end up. Think it was all here. Well, I got so many here because you woke up to pocket aces to knock out Aaron Miller. What was that like, looking down at those aces and like, oh my gosh, we are going in?
Well, I looked around and I thought, well, I don't want to scare anybody away. Of course, aces is
Luna.
only a pair. Oh my God,
There's a little puppy. It's like, who is Bob?
Luna.
Aces is only a
Luna.
pair.
Luna.
If you misplay them, they're going to get cracked. So I wanted to disguise my hand, Steve. I don't know if you watched, but I thought, I looked around and I thought, don't just raise, just call. Hopefully somebody will re-raise.
Yeah. Absolutely. No, another hand, a couple more actually I got for you because there were so many highlights. Glenn, this is actually with you, Steve. You had you had a pair of 7s and he had a pair of 8s actually, at Queen 8, and you had Deuce 7 against Steve. So you had a flop comes out 8, 7, and another blank. And you end up jamming really hard against Steve and ends up getting him to fold top pair on the board. You hit an 8 on the flop. So
6, 7, 8.
That was at the end there.
yes,
Okay.
yeah. So just an incredible moment where you went up against kind of a giant here in Steve, and you got him to back off what was the best hand out there. So it was so much fun to watch.
Again, I wasn't sure what he had, but I was going with my hand. A pair of 7s to that board I thought was pretty safe, and he raised pre-flop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I figured. Same thing as another hand earlier. I had 10s against top pair, and I thought, okay, I got 2 outs to hit a 10, and I think I had a straight draw. Same kind of board. I don't remember who it was. And I hit a 10 on the turn.
Yeah.
To jump ahead.
But
I
you
hit the-
survived.
Yes.
So tell me about this winning this tournament. What does that mean to you? There's a lot of emotion within you. Tell us all what that means to you.
Hard work and a lot of time. A lot of money spent.
A lot of money spent.
I don't go to the bar and be cheap. Spend a lot of money over here.
Oh yeah. Well, I couldn't think of a
Congratulations.
more deserving champion right here.
Perfectly on the FPN's 20th anniversary. I've been in it 20 years, so perfect.
Yeah.
You so deserve it, Brian.
You raised your hand earlier when you 20 years and
It's got to be.
you
two
said
or
I'm going to
three other
win.
Players.
And I love that. I love that.
You too.
So congratulations, both taking home $12,000 and the hardware. Folks, we're just getting started on the weekend out here in Vegas for the Free Poker Network. We'll return tomorrow for our tag team championship. Congratulations once again, fellas. Good night from Las Vegas. Have a good one, everybody.
All right, thank you, Brian.
See you next year. Oh, thanks.
Now his could come